been. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Happy Sunday to you folks. We're here for the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup. A fun-filled day of action here. What do you say, Sean?
Yeah, Sunday Fun Day is always a great time. You want to see who's well-rested and probably who's not well-rested because those not well-rested players played really well last night in the Booyah Cup finale. What an absolute epic affair. Of course, the man of the evening, Leonard Gates, four-time now defending champion. He's never lost a match in the Booyah Cup still in 4 years. Who is going to come in and stop him?
Yeah, they're going to rename that the Leonard Gates Cup here soon,
They
I
should.
think. It's just unreal what he did last night and what he's been able to do here in this hall. So congrats to him. And then on our ladies front, Liz Tynan pulling off the win over Chrissy Grimmel there. And she played well to pull off the title.
She had to.
Yeah.
Chrissy played extremely well. At times, Chrissy was old school Chrissy Grimmel, shooting extremely well, maybe doing some moves that might have confused a little bit. But for Liz to come out and get the job done, especially the homage to her good friend Julie Weeder in the process wearing that jersey, I know that meant a lot to Liz.
Well, what do you got for you today? It's going to be doubles cricket as well as mixed doubles to round off our weekend
You know what
here
that means?
in Sturtevant.
A lot of dynamite being dropped today.
You're dang right. You're dang right, folks. Let's get to it. How about a Sunday here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin for the Booyah Cup?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Green, Will Stewart, live in the commentary booth here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin for the Sunday coverage of the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Will, we got a great opening match here. La Maquina, our finalist last night in the Booyah Cup finale. He's thrown with the kid, Liam Musser. And they're taking on Jacob Adelfinger and Nick East, who we have seen both of those players many times before. Most recently, we've seen Jacob Adelfinger watching his friend Nick East win Season 7 of Division 2 of the CSC Challenger Series. Sat there behind his friend the whole time.
Well, thanks, everybody, for joining us here on YouTube. It looks like we're still having some issues with our Facebook page. It'll be a long process of me dealing with phone calls on that one as Liam puts in a big 9 mark there. But, yeah, it looks like I'm in for a fun-filled day of sitting on a phone talking to Meta. I don't like that at all. It's not cool. But anyway, thanks for joining us, folks. Sunday fun day here in Sturtevant.
Yeah, excited to be here. Minus the Facebook issues. Again, thanks a lot, Zuckerberg. It's been quite a weekend. A lot of great action, a lot of great coverage, a lot of great matches, some pretty cool moments. And doubles cricket today. We got the pros, the men's, and the women's going on. Women's are on the other board. And big darts there from Liam Musser, 14 years young. Yeah, Will and Ashley are taking Mariva and Marcotte. Or Marcotti? Nick not going to be able to hit the winning dart, so JC, 3 bowls needed. Reagan, how are you doing? Hopefully you're feeling better. Someone let you out of the hospital with a terrifying face, though. So you probably still want to get that fixed, but because that picture, ugh, that she posted on Facebook.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's her with a filter that's like makes her face look all squished together.
Oh.
And so, yeah, definitely hope that gets fixed. But otherwise, it's good to see back home and enjoying the coverage. That had to be an absolute scary situation, so glad you're better. All right, leg number 1 does go to La Maquina and Liam. Again, you can follow along on Tournament King, and we'll
get those
I'm sending them
brackets to
to
you here in a second.
sending them to Will now, so that he can then send it to you guys, because we like to do things
The hard way.
if we can, Jacob Adelfinger, fantastic dart player, was our on-site qualifier a few years ago. That's how we first got to know him. And here is the kid. I know he looks 16. He's only 14. All right.
I think Nick's going to try to toggle his on, see if he can get something to pull.
Okay. Takes a village sometimes.
I mean, that's the thing is,
And
a lot of people don't understand streaming is. I mean, things can be. We've been doing this for a while now, but every event, something new is going to come up, and you just got to handle it and see what happens.
well, and I mean, at the end of the day, we all have the same issues, and that goes for professional broadcast too. You remember Premier League a couple weeks ago, the first, 3/4 of the Premier League that night would cut in and out.
Yeah.
We didn't have any sound whatsoever for about half the coverage. They missed a live 9-darter on television.
That just shows you that even the PDC,
Yep.
they have issues too. It's just it's part of it.
Yep. But so far, great affair. Bruin. The kids gotta pick it up a little bit. But they've had a great run to get to even this point.
That post on Facebook, so everybody knows where to find us at.
Having a great. Are we on Facebook? Is that what you just said?
No, I'm no.
Okay.
No.
Sorry. Got excited for no reason. I'm just going to start actually listening. How about I do that instead? Sunday Fun Day. Here is Nick East, Season 7 champion. CSC Challenger Series Division 2. Booyah Darts official player. And that's one of my favorite Booyah Darts jerseys. Homage to the Flint Tropics.
Corn dogs, Jackie. Corn dogs. That's
Guy hits the half-court shot, and he's like, we don't have any money for that.
so at the Wichita Thunder game, if we score 3 goals, we
Yep.
get short stacks. So
Nice.
Short stacks, Jackie. Short stacks for all these people.
I love it.
It's pretty good.
If we score over 100 points, we got to buy everybody a hot dog. Do we have that many hot dogs? No. All right, let's hope we don't do that. He blocks his own teammate's shots. That's so good. Anyway, you gotta laugh sometimes when we're doing this.
Especially on Sunday, we actually had a pretty good stint of streaming already. I think we've been live for about 16, 17 hours over the last couple days. So
Yep.
pretty good run here.
We've had fun filming some content as well. Off to the side, you guys are gonna see later on, a later date. And sober darts. Jacob Adelfinger takes out leg number 2. See if I can get you updated on the match next door. 1-0 lead for Morova and Marcotte. It is a race to 3 in this format. And I believe the score is 1-1. Liam, JC, Nick, and Jacob.
Just turned
Yep.
that 1-1 score line. Let's update that.
No, sorry, it's 2-1. Martinez and Musser.
Oh yeah, because it's game
That's my
4.
bad.
Game
Yep.
4. Yeah, I'm trying to handle everything in the background.
Yep.
So
You're doing just fine, my friend. And I've got to figure out how to multitask a lot less. But now I've got the bracket pulled up. A little bit less likely that I'm going to multitask. The winner of this one gets the winner of Gates McCoy or Watt Savada. That seems like fun either way. Right now, Nick and Jacob trying to send us to a last leg decider. And it's the same format for the ladies and the pro here. Race to 3 on the winner side, race to 2 on the loser side. All cricket.
yeah, you love to see that. And they are in. Wait for it. Seeing what game they're in.
Game 2.
Game 2. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Liam only a single 18. The kid, yesterday in the Booyah Cup finale, pushed Mike Maloney to leg number 11 on the loser side of the bracket.
Spellman, right?
Sorry, Spellman.
Yeah,
that's
I was
correct.
Gonna say, it wasn't.
Spellman. And should have beat him.
Yep.
But you know how Alex Spellman does his thing. And he did his thing. But afterwards, I know the disappointment was there for Liam because he was up 4-3. But listen, you can't do anything about that. Nick trying to cement this leg. We need a 9 mark from the kid.
That is a good 5, but yeah, it's just not going to be enough, you feel. Looking at a potential 1-1 or 2-2 here. Ooh. Sunday morning.
Yeah, you ain't a wolfing.
At least I didn't crack a monster at 12 o'clock like somebody did last night.
Well, I cracked it, but then I
Quickly realized.
if you remember, I realized how stupid that was. and just put it in my drink cup. I drank it this morning. Apparently, it loses all of its effects in the morning if you just keep it there the whole night in your Yeti. But that's all right. Whatever. Nick East, former MMA fighter. That's why they call him the Beast. And you saw him try to do a Maloney double there on dart 2. If you just go inside, you can close it on dart 3. But otherwise, he's going to give Liam a chance to 9 mark to take the control. Just wires inside and outside. And, of course, the one non-triple is the single on the 15. It's all around it. Jake just closes the 15s, does his job. We'll see what JC decides to do for the setup play.
He attacks those 19s there, over to the 17s as well before going to the Bulls. So kind of a wish-wash.
Applesauce? I don't know.
Kind of a shot there. He took his chances, I guess. So another thing I did check with Leonard on. What was the final score in the king seat match with him?
6-1.
Yeah, and that was the only time. I think that JC is the broke throw. Is the only time that he broke throw was in that final, or if I'm not mistaken.
That's crazy.
Because I talked to Leonard just for a minute. He said, "Yeah, JC's the only one that broke my throw."
Yep.
I said, "What?"
Yeah, and again, Leonard has only lost one set in the Booyah Cup, and it was the first set in the finals against Alex Spellman. Spellman beat him 6-3, but then Leonard came back and won, obviously, 6-4 in the double dip. But other than that, Leonard Gates has never lost at the Booyah Cup. He's never not been the king seat as well. It's crazy.
Just crazy.
Will and Ashley tied up 1-1 on the other side for the ladies. And Nick just trying to settle in. He needs the points is what he needed there, and he gets them. Let's see if the kid can do it. No. Now he's got to go back to the bull, and he doesn't do that, and he goes, oh, my God. Pretty sure Adelfinger's going to take out this one bullseye and send us to a last leg decider. There it is. So here we go. Let's diddle for start in the last leg decider.
Let's do it. 2-2.
All right.
Yeah, that's not a bad diddle at all.
It's a good blocker diddle, for sure.
Forces JC to kind of work his way around it. He's choosing this. Ooh, geez. That way quicker than I thought it would. Chooses to step over to the right-hand side. Nick will lead us off in our decider. CSC champion, Nick East.
Yep, season 7. Vice President Nick East.
Yep.
Really? Because
Yep.
it was our political season.
Boy, is that really
Come back to bite us in the
turned
old
into something.
butt talks.
I've had me about 13 to them Dr. Peppers. You're welcome.
It's just too good. It's just too good.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Good 7. Good 7. 160 plays 38 here.
Only 3 from Liam. And Liam's getting better and better when he plays darts. That we do have to say that. That being said, this is a little last part of it that he has to get used to is playing on live stream. I think that affects a little bit of how he performs. I think he tries to perform a little bit harder just because it's the live stream instead of just focusing on the fact that you perform harder in the actual match.
It's definitely,
It takes a lot to get used to.
I'll be honest and say that he definitely thinks about it too much. He asked us how many times a day Facebook was going to work.
Yep.
Like at least 3, right? And that means he's thinking about being on the stream, and you can't think like that. You just got to take it in stride and go. Yeah, it's exciting, but, just play your game and handle your business. Got a lot of time left in this game, man. You're going to go places.
Oh, yeah. As long as he continues to do this, but also takes his licks and grows mentally into the game, too. There's a reason why Luke Littler is not just the most talented player in the world, but also one of the best. It's because he also had that mental side of things down by the time he needed to have it down.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Boom goes the dynamite, JC Martinez.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But it looks like it's too little too late.
Exactly. It is a little bit too little too late. Jacob throwing a 7-0. I guess I should say Jake Adelfinger instead of Jacob. But, hey, his jersey says Jacob, so we're going with it.
Yeah, I don't think he minds either way.
Brian says, good morning, fellas. Checking from Whitewater. Haven't seen Porky this weekend much. Taking a nap. No, he's actually at Xylas volleyball this weekend. So, family man. Porky trying to work that in every once in a while. I'm going to have to start doing that, too. His son's at about the age where he's going to start getting involved in things.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Soccer T-ball's next.
We got gymnastics every Thursday night already. And I get the little one, which is, of course, adorable, but also stressful as heck. And here we go. We're heading on over to the ladies. This is Danielle Will. Throwing with J.D. Ashley.
Oh.
And they're taking on Stacy Mariva, and her partner, Marcotte. We're just getting everything situated here.
Yeah, that took me a little bit more than a second. Sorry, buddy. And now everything's not working.
Here is J.D. Ashley.
Abandoned ship. There we go.
Great second dart from her.
Hey, I know her.
Yep. JD didn't see her all weekend. She's here today.
Yeah, I think she just came into today, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep. Just to play today's events. And looks like we have some non-named names today on our board, so that's always fun.
Oh, yeah. That makes it a little bit more difficult, don't it?
Not nearly as easy.
This is Stacy.
Yep.
Stacy was my partner for the blind draw. Phenomenal shot. She was really playing well.
Yeah, she's throwing a 286 right now. And going for the bull there. A little bit of a spread. Here's J.D. Ashley. Goes back to the points. Not a bad move at all. Never is. Big Country Darts sponsor player, I believe. Our friend Jordan's company. Here is Marcotte. Tried to hit the bulls all day. We'll see what Danielle is able to do.
I have a big feeling I'm forgetting something here, Sean. I hate that feeling.
There was something important you were supposed to do today.
And that's exactly how I'm feeling right now.
And what was that? Do you know yet?
Nope, I know. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll be here. Yes, please. Actually, no, I'm good. Nope, good. Yep. JD trying to close out this leg. It is a 1-1 score line. She does get one extra bowl in there. Still a huge advantage for Will and Ashley. It'll be Danny up next to try and close out leg number 3. Marcotte does close the bowl, but that's it. So here's Danielle. Not able to close it out. 5 bowls needed to get the point lead back, though. And Stacy, the one thing about her throw is she when she brings it down or back, she pulls her elbow down too. It's just tough to consistently do that. But JD Ashley closes out leg number 3, excuse me. That takes a 2-1 lead for Will and Ashley as we head to leg number 4. It's going to be Marcotte getting the start. Always a fan of shoes matching everything else, and the purple shoes from Marcotte is fantastic. Michael, definitely the oven. Air fryer is the best answer. Thanks, Caroline. Definitely true. Well, Danny hits the 12 on dart 1. We've all been there, done that. It's tough to adjust after the first. We'll see how Stacy takes advantage of those 2 marks on the 20 from partner. Ooh, drags the last one over. If you're going to miss by 2, but miss that direction. But only closes the 20s. So JD has opportunities to do something different. She does close the 20s first. I like that. Look at this from JD Ashley. Big 6 mark. Well done. And Will left the door open, so I'm also trying to be a little bit quieter. Yeah, Chad, not enjoying the snow. It also just came and it was just here. You know, just went to bed about 3 a.m. probably. Way earlier than that, actually. We got done we left here about 1. So then we wake up and snow on the ground. Wasn't any snow. We went to bed. Not even like a dusting or anything like that. Wake up, snow. All right, huge advantage now for Will and Ashley. Up 2-1 already. Race to 3. She can stay there if she wants to. Yeah, and she does. That's not a bad play at all in the aggressiveness. Thanks, buddy. Sounds like bacon flavor. All right. Danielle stepping up. Close the 17. See if she just sticks some moves. She is. 2 mark will do. JD throwing a 4 right now, her partner. All right. Thank you.
Oh, you can't leave me hanging. Don't you leave me hanging.
Oh, is that Cookie Monster too? That's awesome. Me want cookies. All right. We had a little visitor in here, Colton Birchie's son, I believe.
Yeah, just to let you know, you just signed right next to Joe Cullen on that shirt.
Yeah, I
so
know.
It's kind of like, buddy,
I didn't know where it was.
we're definitely not very popular compared to him.
No. No, honestly, don't say that was a Joe Cullen signed jersey out loud because my wife is going to be like, and you signed it and didn't just bring it home with you?
Oh, that's so good.
I was excited. I got to use my new signature for the first time. Yeah, that's weird. A little extra flavoring in that drink.
I guess so.
And it looks like J-Dog, JD Ashley, and her partner Danielle are going to take out this match.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Here is JD. Normally not a fan of the tucked-in jersey look, but if you're going to show off a Chanel belt, I guess it's fine. You know? Or whatever that actually belt logo is. I guess
She's
I don't know.
hip with the trends, bro. She's hip with the trends.
Yeah. I know I couldn't pull off jeans like that either.
No, there's no way.
With the flare bottom.
That looked like the Brady Bunch's twin.
Especially with the little bit of hair I have, too.
Yeah.
Man. Awful. Here's Danielle. One more of those. We'll take it down. Will Ashley will move on. They'll take on the winner of Lisa Yee, Taylor Thaxton. They're up 2-0 on Caitlin Myers, Vanessa Talks. Woo. But that's a top 4 match that would happen. Tynan and Spot already have their spot in that top 4. But JD took out the last match.
See if she can do it here.
Yep.
That's tough for Stacy. 0.8 is not ideal.
And JD does take it out. 2.60 from JD Ashley. And Ashley and Will move on. And as you can see, nothing brewing on our boards currently.
Yeah, so we'll take a quick ad break here and a few words from our sponsors before we return for more action, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more coverage of the Dark Horse Classic.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a darts tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Complete, incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player. Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because obviously it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
Who doesn't love free stuff? You can automatically enter our raffle to win a signed set of Johnny Clayton darts if you purchase our March Dart of the Month special. Enjoy 15% off all Johnny Clayton darts from Red Dragon, including his Hiraeth darts that pay homage to his Celtic roots. Everyone can enter the raffle, no matter if you're in the US or international, by purchasing the Dart of the Month before the end of March. Best of luck to everyone.
Righty, everybody. How about another matchup here from our doubles event? It's going to be Aiden Cromwell and Eric Bobzine taking on Jason Watt and Adam Savada here in this one.
Yeah, Cromie is a really good player. He does not travel as much as some of the others. A real confident player in his game. He's going to love the idea of this battle opportunity. It is a race to 2 on the loser side of this bracket, which is where these two teams are, surprisingly enough. The winner of this gets the winner of White Miller and Musser Martinez. But Watt and Savada, the loser side of the bracket, is crazy, which means that they had to lose someone decent. How about Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy?
You don't say.
Yep. I do, weirdly enough. And then the ladies' side of the bracket and the stream is also off and running. That one, a loser side of the bracket as well. Ball and Billings taking on Johnson and Reed. And Savada was playing around with the tape measure that's been left on the table by Jeremy Bird. Trying to measure some stuff on Jason Watt, it looked like.
Scoreboard just a touch more legible.
Here is 9-mark Bobzine.
And they call him that for a reason, don't they?
They sure do. Yeah, that last start.
Until you hesitated.
Yeah.
Until you hesitate.
Some people would call that a commentator's curse. Others would call that he just did that to himself. This is the 10 a.m. doubles cricket pro open and women's brackets. At 3 p.m. mixed doubles, pro, non-pro. 501 cricket choice will be the format there. And that'll end our Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale for this year. It's a blink and you miss it. We get a boom goes the dynamite from Aiden Cromwell.
That will do.
Cromie's from Appleton, Wisconsin. Princeton, Indiana for Jason Watt. And boom goes the dynamite right back for Watt.
Keeps him involved, keeps him in the mix. 5 points down.
Ashton in the chat, watching along, watching Pops. Bobzine, 7 marks to close and keep the high ground. Let's see what the Reaper can do. Well, how about 9 marks to the 18s? Boom goes the dynamite for Savada. Well, Cromie, 3 out of the 4 hit 9 marks right after you. Or 2 out of the 3. So they all made it look easy. Unfortunately, it was both your opponent over the other time. But here is BDG.
Big triple to start. Can take a look at the 20s now.
Is he? Yeah, his eyes barely moved.
Yeah, they did.
Bobzine lives up to the namesake. 9 mark from Bobzine. Now every single player has hit a 9 mark in this leg.
Just a reminder for you folks that are joining us here on YouTube. If your quality looks a little bit off, hit that gear wheel and put us in 1080p. YouTube kind of auto assigns that to 720, 360 sometimes, depending on your Wi-Fi. So just make sure you got that 1080p option so you're watching us as clear as it can be.
Yep. Good 3 mark there from Watt, but not enough. Bobsy in a chance to really kind of cement control. Looking up right away. Oh, now he's going to take all 3. That's brutal. It's brutal because Savada can just 9 mark. 2 trip 16s or trip 15s and then the trip 17.
Yep.
Ooh, not going to do it. He smiles at it, though. Yeah. I like that move. Jump over to the extra wedge. Cromie makes the adjustment under at 3. We'll see if it's enough. Here comes Jason Watt. There's the first. He's going to stay. Yep, stays for it. Does not get the point lead back, but within 6 points. And again, who is going to hit the big shot? Haven't seen it yet. Savada now the opportunity to do so. And when the Reaper comes knocking at your door, it's never a good sign. And he does close it out and get that point lead back.
I'm just thinking I may have found something here. So
again, we'll scramble in the background, see if we can get Facebook to work at some point in some way. Bring you that coverage there for those viewers that want to watch on both platforms.
yeah, Facebook is great because it allows people to kind of join in, jump out whenever they need to, but it's a constant reminder because you're going to frequently go to Facebook for information, what have you. So yeah, it's been a bummer that this happened. I think we're locked in an event tab is what I'm thinking, and I think it's just not going to our main feed. It's trying to just keep going in this event tab, which is blocking us. So trying to delete all those events to give us an opportunity to hopefully stream.
But we honestly cannot tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us on our YouTube platform this weekend. So, Jason Watt and Adam Savada. Adam asked Jason a question. Jason shook his head no emphatically. And he then goes dead center on the first. And he goes, oh, yeah, good call. Pretty sure Adam was like, do you want me to point first? And he goes, no. So there you go. 5-1-0 for Savada. It's a 1-0 lead now. It is just a race to 2 on the loser side of the bracket. So 1-0, Jason and Adam.
Yep, nothing.
And Ball and Billings, Johnson and Reed is still not have a leg completed for the ladies' side.
Yeah, they're just on the still in the 18s. Really, they haven't hammered out any of those other ones. So
All right. That might be a hot minute.
could be.
Again, just a race to 2 on the loser side. Best of 3 legs. Eric got rid of the 21st. Now, the little extra lean didn't help.
Sure didn't. So 0-0 here. Savada's opportunity. Oh, man.
Must be nice to nonchalantly do the last one and just triple. Aiden stays on the 19s for all 3. I like that move. Play with the high ground.
2 trip 18s here.
I know it looks like he's looking down. That's just because he looks down at every number.
So I pulled up a chair and stood on it there, and I said, "You ever looked up at somebody? Here you go."
And the answer was, yeah, one time. Eric grabs a new wedge and then goes right back to points again. Just trying to cement control.
That gives them a 99-point advantage, so Savada would be hard-pressed to move off this 18.
Looks like Savada's wearing one of his Modus Super Series jerseys.
Yep.
I'm going to have to ask for it after we're done. You know me.
Yeah, you just ask for something, and then they give it to you. Like, oh, yeah, sure, here you go.
People
Like
me.
Still the most awkward and dumbest thing I've ever done, to be fair. U.S. Masters, I met Luke and his dad officially for the first time. Like, I've met him online a couple times through quarantine or whatnot. That's a big one.
Bingo, baby. Let's go.
But, yeah, I just chatted for him with like 10, 15 minutes, and Anthony, his dad, goes, "Hey, pull out your phone. Let's take a picture with Luke." And I was like, "Oh no, I don't do that. I just relish in the moment. I don't want to be a fan or whatever." And then Luke pulls out his phone and takes a picture with us. But yeah, I wish I would have pulled out my phone and ended up just snapping a picture, just for memory's sake. But yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Good name drop with the number 2 player in the world.
Just no big deal.
Will most likely go down as the greatest of all time.
Who knows? It's scary to say already, but some pros have even said, "Oh no, he's going to be the best."
I mean,
which is nuts.
This is the only other career that you can even closely compare this to in the history of sports is Tiger Woods.
I was about to say, yeah, Tiger. Yeah,
but even that, he's still even performing better than Tiger would have started his career.
No.
But even from amateur to pro, too, that domination.
I think the real thing is, when does he say, "All right, moving on to the next thing"?
Yep. I don't know.
He's so young. He's so young.
Yeah. Bob, Zine, and Cromie trying to put the pressure on.
They sure have put a lot of pressure on now, man. I mean, that's a big turn from Savada, but they have 2 houses in their favor, the 17s and 16s. So one big triple, you can take a look if you so choose. I would go for 2 triples before I do, but
Cromie did.
Stayed there.
It's only 41 points. Yeah, Garfinkel in the chat says 100% get that, Will. I have 0 picks for players. LOL. Which we all know is not true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Boom goes the dynamite. Jason Watt, a huge 9 mark. Even did the hand to the fist motion there. I love it.
I felt so awkward asking Glenn for one.
Yeah.
But here's how I did it. I said, "Glenn, someone said you wanted a picture with an American?" That's what I told him. He goes, "What? I didn't say that." I said, "No, that was me. Sorry. I wanted a picture with you."
I confused that. That was my bad, Glenn.
Oh, sorry, Glenn.
Savada, one more needed. Gets it done. So that'll do it. Jason and Adam, 2-0 victory, and that was after
somehow mustered that
Bobsy
one
and
in.
Aiden had such a huge lead in that match. That's how good those guys are. And let's head on over to the ladies.
Ladies.
Women's doubles cricket. Loser side of the bracket. Here is Cindy Johnson. And this right here is Mandy Billings. This is Jax's mom, who is also taking up darts. The family, look at this. She also was a Booyah Cup qualifier. And takes out leg number 1. 3.14 for Mandy. Just trying to throw better than her son did this weekend.
That's it. Put him in his place.
Oh, Dave, that's true. With PDC players, not USA players. Yes, he has pictures with PDC players, not US players. Even though that was the exact topic of that conversation, but that's no big deal. One time, I took a picture with Alex Bellman, and he casually mentioned that if you took a picture on his phone, or he did a selfie on his phone, he has a stylus, so you could sign the picture too, like virtually. And I go, I'll just take the selfie.
I'll just take the selfie, brother. Just take the selfie.
And he just laughed and just shrugged.
Okay, to each their own.
This guy's cracked me up. Jessica Ball, first look at her. Another one of the qualifiers for the Booyah Cup. She performed really well. And here's Miss Trina. We heard her singing earlier out there.
Always the vocalist.
Tomorrow is St. Patrick's Day. Miss Trina is celebrating a little bit early with the green sequenced bow.
Of course.
I'm actually a little bit devastated. I have an all-white Westfield Middle School dart jersey from 2 years ago. That's a Magic Wear jersey. Thank you so much, Magic Wear. But my daughter gets stamps when she is in gymnastics, like blue stamps, like on her body. And I had to carry her out to the car wearing that jersey. And the blue transferred over to my jersey. I watched that thing twice now.
And it's shot.
Not doing it. Brandon, really they were ussies, not selfies, is what we're talking about. Oh. Dave, now I get what you're saying.
Jessica Ball. She expressed how much fun she's had this weekend on her Facebook page. Got to scroll on by that one. So, yeah.
I have fun too shooting a 4. No, I'm kidding. She meant that like just in general.
Yeah. It's the talent in the room. It's a really competitive atmosphere. So, if you're looking for a tournament to get involved in, come on out.
I mean, it has everything. Every night so far, we've had at least 2 players yelling at each other, but the majority of players yelling at each other in positive ways. You gotta take the good with the bad sometimes, and if that's the bad, we'll take that bad. That's not bad. Brandon Neal, so funny. Brandon, hope you're doing well, my friend. Always enjoy seeing him. It is just past the 1 o'clock hour here, local time, in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, live at the Fountain Banquet Hall for this doubles cricket battle. And wouldn't you like it if you were a 14-year-old kid and your mom's wearing a jersey that says "just the tip" on the back?
Definitely. Definitely. Well said, Sean.
I love it so much. That's great. I just noticed that that's the jersey that she's wearing, and I'm like, that's great. Sorry, Jax. Didn't mean to do that to you. Here is Jessica. Gets that triple closed. on dart 3. So Trina,
tidbit.
trying to get going.
Little tidbit on Trina. She was actually your on-site qualifier last year at this
Yep.
event, if I'm not mistaken.
I knew I'd forgotten who it was last. I did know I forgot who it was last year, but you're absolutely correct.
The many talented individuals here in Wisconsin.
Here is Mandy.
I'll tell you what is really rude in Wisconsin, though. Spring this snow on us out of
Dude.
nowhere.
You ain't a wolfin'. Especially after like teasing us with good weather. Like, oh, it's gonna be great weather here in Wisconsin. Thursday, I leave Indy in 70-some degree weather. By the time I got up to Wisconsin that evening, high 50s, nice and pleasant. Then next day, in the high 50s, low 60s, a little windy but not bad. By Saturday, windy, but still weather's good. And then we go to sleep real late last night, early, and there's no signs of snow.
Just a little chill.
Yeah, just a little
Down to 30.
Just a little crispness in the air. And then all of a sudden we wake up with snow.
Yeah, and it hasn't stopped. It's still going out there, bud. So that should make for a fun drive home.
Yeah, for both of us.
I did like that somebody on my Facebook said, "Oh, welcome to Wisconsin. You'll experience all 4 seasons in one day." Well, that's Kansas as well.
It's also Indiana.
Yep. Because
we're just yelling at it at Wisconsin today because that's where we're in.
pretty sure I heard that Wednesday in Wichita, it's supposed to be 69 degrees in the day and then snow at night. So how does that happen? But it's supposed to be 79 on Tuesday.
Yep. I don't know. That's
brutal.
Yeah. In Indy, it goes from 40 degrees today to 52 tomorrow to 71, and then 69, then back down to 43.
Do the mess around, why don't you?
Yeah, just a little roller coaster. And people wonder why, like, every once in a while during this time of year, like, I'm sniffing on the mic.
That would be it.
Yeah. I don't have allergies per se, but always the changing of the weather gets me. All right, let's see what Cindy can do. Hey, hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for joining us last night.
Yeah.
For all the coverage. Everyone who joined us last night, can't tell you how much we appreciate that, but I know our predominantly steel-tip crowd and experts there joining us is always great to see. Garfinkel, same thing. It's always good to see that in action. See, Trina's trying to say something to Mike Carter. Like, what are you doing? Why are you coming up here? Go away. Jessica Ball shooting lights out right now. Trying to keep her and her partner in this leg. In the last leg, it was Mandy that was power scoring. I think if we start finding it together, they're going to be real dangerous.
That's it. That's all doubles is, man. If you can just rattle off a few good legs together, rather than one so-so, one doing well, you gotta.
Oh, it's got to be a balance.
You got to balance it out. Yep, you got to balance it out.
But then again, every once in a while, if you're struggling, you're gonna need a partner that's gonna pick you up.
Yep.
And Mandy, I think, just stared at the camera as she walked up there.
I think that's why a lot of people struggle. I mean, if you have an opportunity to play with an elite, like during blind draws, is a good example.
Mm-hmm.
When you get paired up with, somebody that you've never played with before. Sometimes they're a good player, like if you get paired up with Gates.
Yep.
Or Spellman or something like that. But you have to go into that match knowing, I'm not going to outthrow this person, so why even try? Just compliment their big shots, and you guys are going to be fine. That's what it's all about. If you can just compliment them with the 4 mark here and there and close out when you need to, chances are you're going to have a good run.
Yeah, when you draw one of those players, it's the most frustrating thing for an opposing team is when they go up against that team and they know Leonard's going to throw Leonard darts, but then you're hoping that the partner is not going to be good. Then the partner steps up and drains a couple triples on top of that, and you're like, okay, we're screwed. Like it's like an immediate response, and it can be just every third round. You know, you just hit something that you need to hit that's going to help out the team, and that's all he needs. And sometimes he doesn't. Nope. But every once in a while, if you can do that, it's just easier. I've never been there or done that, but I'm just saying. All right, here's Mandy. Has struggled in this leg for sure. It was the highest average in the last one. And you can see with the throw, it's so good. Looking for... Ooh, the trip 16. Tried to close that out, and I like that move. Only a 67-point lead for Cindy. Cindy going right at the win. Should, yep. I'm about to say, should go to last start. That's an extra bullseye automatically. Math-wise. So here's Jessica. Throwing a 3-5. Leading all others.
Yeah, she's been able to do it here. Now she's got to find some bulls. Double would be nice.
She's going to think about the 16s here. Does go to the bull and hits a 16. Happy little accent.
Happy little accent will do.
Might not
Unless
be enough.
Trina hits 2, yeah.
But if she doesn't hit 2, this puts your partner in the driver's seat to potentially finish off the job. And that's why you're seeing Miss Trina point. Needed at least 2 to get an extra bull out of it, and that was smart. I don't like the last start as much, but if she would have hit a single, it would not have added another extra bull. And so in that case, I can understand that. Yes, it would have. I lied. Another single would have added an extra bull. 65 plus 16 is more than 75, John.
Sunday, bud.
My math is getting better today,
Sunday,
I'm
bud.
telling you what.
We do still have one event later on. It's going to be mixed doubles. Don't know how much of that we'll actually be covering, but probably a little bit at least before I start breaking down. I got a good amount of teardown to do, and somebody's got to be home by, earlier than CSC tomorrow because Nick's using my computer.
Yep.
So, yeah.
You guys are going to cuddle tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to figure it out, aren't we?
Yeah.
So
it's all we can do, one day at a time. And Cindy unable to get the job done, so Jessica's getting an opportunity. She needs 3. There's 1. 2 more needed. This is for the match. And she hits the hat trick for the match. Jessica Ball. Have yourself a ball. 2-0 victory. And they move on in the loser side.
they will take it. We're going to move on as well. Looks like we got Dason Alberts, Mike Carter warming up on our other streaming board. So I'm assuming we're going to have another match here in just a moment's time. So we'll keep on trucking, baby. Got to keep on trucking. We'll be right back with more action, okay? Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Sean Green, USA Darts here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Sunday Fun Day. We got another match brewing for you. We're going to bring you the ladies coverage here first. And it's because we have a great battle. Kelly Sipe is getting us started here in leg number 1. You know this wonderful human being, Liz Tynan, your current champion of the Women's Booyah Cup finale. All 4 of these ladies played in the Booyah Cup finale yesterday. Here is Christy Ho. Stepping up with the high ground. And here is Abby Spot.
Three or five?
Good call. 5.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Winner's side.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yep, winner side matchup as Abby hits a big 6 mark. You know, her braid looks fantastic.
Yeah, Marquise did that for her.
Shout out to Marquise sitting down in the background for the fantastic braid. I'll tell you, Abby didn't appreciate it fully. She actually came up to me and she goes, "Do you remember the braid I had in Plover?" I'm like, what?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I
I remember that one braid.
I go, Abigail. She just walked away. So, I guess that's the specific one that she wanted. Tells you how much Marquise has to put up with. And Liz as the partner. Here's Christy. Still has the high ground to work with. And I'm telling you what, this is starting to turn into a little bit of an igloo scenario in this fountain banquet hall. The fountain's starting to freeze over.
Yeah. Literally, it is cold.
Here's Abby.
All the way over there, man.
Yeah. You always know what she's thinking when she plays darts. Usually it's not anything fun. If she doesn't shake her head or roll her eyes, it's just a really good 9 mark. Other than that, not ideal. Here's Kelly Sipe. Kelly played extremely well yesterday. Pushed some to the brink.
Oh, don't you I know exactly what he just did.
Yep. Look at Dayson in the background. You know why he's laughing like that? Well,
Dayson, the crop duster Albert's here.
he literally walked into our booth, crop dusted us, and then walked out. That is insane. Dayson is about twice the size of Will, so Garrett's dying. Garrett is dying out there. He's going to have a heart attack.
Who does that?
Dayson Albers. Last time we say anything nice about him. Abby Spot, good close after getting the 2 mark.
Jeez. Someone got a fan?
Now it's cold and smelly, weirdly enough. Mike Carter's dying as well. Unbelievable.
Jason saying time between matches getting out of hand. Buddy, it is Sunday, and that's why.
Sunday fun day.
Yeah,
here.
that is why. I think
Everyone's playing a little bit more relaxed
yes.
and loose.
Yep.
And we're going to be honest, we're not going to push everybody to the brink to play as fast as possible because, you know, we were pretty much nonstop. We did not eat.
Yeah, we didn't. We figured that out
around 11?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man, we definitely forgot to get some food.
Yep. So don't worry. We made a quick trip.
Literally.
After it's over. Look at this from Christy. Oh, big 7, though. Great darts.
They're still laughing out there.
Oh, yeah, they're still dying. And the other top 4 match out there on board 33. Will and Ashley down 2-0 to Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee. Lisa's wearing a monkey, fluffy, stuffed animal hat. And it is the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Very much so.
And it's even more adorable when it's Lisa wearing it, who's an adorable human being in the first place. It's like you take a panda, and then you put a baby puppy and mix those together, and that's what Lisa looks like today. If he walks back here again, I swear to goodness.
We're locking that door.
We have not had to use the code once this weekend, but we will.
Throwing all my equipment in cases in front of that door. We'll lock ourselves in if that's the case. That's
Like, what if it was terrible and started smelling really
That's
bad?
a flag. And
Then we start throwing up on the stream, and then all of our viewers throw up. It'd be a terrible scenario.
That's a flag right there.
Now we know how North Dakota does it, you know. Just rude. Probably deserved overall. Abby spot! That is a huge 8 mark from Abby. The braid's working out well. And before you ask in 6 months, Abby, I'm not going to remember what that braid looks like. The way that she approached me to ask me that question was in the most serious way. She
was dead
shot
serious.
daggers at me like, are you going to give me the answer?
Like, we're actually going to remember that. Well, this is definitely in the hands of Abby and Liz here. Just needing the 2 bulls now.
Race to 3. Jason just telling anyone that will listen. Remember, he's the most mature one in his family. Of the kids. The oldest, at
Apparently.
least. All right, Abby needs 2 bowls. She's been throwing absolutely phenomenal. 5.2 until this moment. I love it. She gets so animated, and then I think she realized, oh, we're up a whole bunch here, so that's probably okay. .67 is not going to hurt anything, though, in leg number 1. The asset 150 saying, I'm a few hours northwest of Wisconsin, and it's sunny and nice. Well, maybe we're going to get in that weather later on today. But look at that. See Jeremy Burns? He's kidnapped a kid.
Well, we'll go ahead and help him out here. What do you say? Let me see what I can do here.
Well, leg number 1 does go to Liz and Abby. This top 4 match. Aww. Jeremy's already made the kid like him. Don't let Dason around the kid. Yep, good job. Run away. He'll crop dust you, kiddo. Now they're telling him the story. Kelly only 1 mark, but he probably heard Will say, hey, hey, as he's shooting. Oh, Liz, an open round to start. How is there a cold breeze blowing on my back right now? Like, how is it colder out there?
It's
My hands are frozen right this second. Like, think about the flip side of the pillow, when you like switch over to it for the first time and it feels nice and ooh, the chill just runs down your entire body. Think of that, but just like now it's lasted a couple hours and you're just really cold. That's what it feels like. And right now, just, man, those 20s are deceivingly difficult. Open for Abby and Liz Tynan.
Wow.
I mean, at least you can laugh about it with your partner now.
Can you laugh about it?
No, that's all you have to do. What else can you do? It's too early for you not to be upset about it, or for you to be upset about it. Now, if it was like 2 opens and you're up 2 wedges and now you're losing with 1 dart remaining, that's not the best thing. There we go. Get a little zoomed in look at the kids. Dason still telling everybody the story.
We'll see if they notice here in a second. We'll do it again.
Oh, that's going to be Jeremy's granddaughter.
Yep.
I forgot that he's that old.
He is old, man.
There's the kid. The grandkids are on there. They waved at it, and as soon as they waved at it, you turned it off of them. That was nice of you.
Yeah, I figured at least get them on the program here. Why not?
Well, right now, Christy and Kelly. It is a 1-0 lead for Liz and Abby.
Yep.
But Liz and Kelly, or Christy and Kelly. K squared are really in control of this, and that's because, well, Abby's gone 0 mark, 3 mark, and Liz went 0 mark, 2 mark. Can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us. Sean Green, Will Stewart, live on Sunday here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, where it is snowing.
Yeah, terribly.
It's probably the worst thing that I could ever imagine happening.
Waking up to that,
Yep.
and you just laying in bed and going, huh? And I going, it's snowing. Oh, no.
You know how one moment can just change everything for you? That one moment where you said that to me, first of all, I realized that I'm still hanging out with you, which was devastating. And then secondly, it's snow on the ground, and it's really cold.
Yeah.
I brought a sweatshirt, but I left the sweatshirt in my car. You know why? Because it was warm when I left. I did bring a green sweatshirt, though, just in case someone was going to pull some BS that it was a day before St. Patrick's Day, and they were going to go around trying to say that you should be wearing green today. It's my last name.
That nonsense.
Leave me alone.
Little kid nonsense. Get out of here.
That being said, you should definitely wear green tomorrow, everybody. It is my last name, after all.
Spot needs to find a wedge here. 18s.
It is a half door. You're right, Andy. He can still get to waist level and get it through the crack there. Here's Kelly. Trying to cement control. Just get rid of the 18s. Do you stay or move? She moved back. I like the move there. 50 points up. All right, chat.
They're trying to fight here, man.
Yep. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Chat, time for you to participate. I'm going to need you to tell us your worst first date story.
You can't do that in a chat.
I'm just kidding, guys. That's way too long.
At least keep it
Real quick.
quick.
Snow or rain?
That's terrible. That's a terrible one.
What else would go better with that? Snow or sun? Oh, that's an easy answer. Would you rather drown or be burned alive?
Jeez.
It's Sunday, fun day. I have the fun questions for you here. But those would have been funny questions to put some random questions.
No. Allie trying to find one more. A triple would be helpful. There you
Yeah.
go. At least puts them back up in front by a small margin.
Game number 2, race to 3. Liz and Abby, leg number 1. And you can see it. You got to stay on it constantly, or else Abby and Liz are going to eventually punish you. Christy unable to do enough to really force Abby not to take a look at some point. You saw her walk up with the hand in the pocket. I think that's part of the cold.
I think you take the look. Yep, there you go. Get rid of it. Put yourself back in the driver's seat.
Big 7 from Abby's spot.
See, those averages kind of leveled out to where we anticipated them kind of being. A little bit better than the ones we were seeing.
Yeah, they're definitely picking it up here. Kelly's still off from how she normally shoots, especially in this leg. And just a 3-dart close from Liz. Does her job. Now Christy needs a lot of 15s.
Only 2 and 100 points down. Not an ideal situation.
See what Spot can do. Looks like she's going to take out leg number 2 on her own. Wow. Great darts from Spot. She goes 7 mark, 6 mark. Her last 2 rounds to cement that, and that's what we mean. Sometimes she just hits a 3rd gear, then a 4th gear and a 5th gear. Look how clean those shoes are, too. You can see the men are off and rolling there. Dynamite Carter. Dynamite playing with Dason Albers. Garrett Rakowski. Wisconsinite playing with fellow Wisconsinite Jesse Johnson. And that is a winner's side match. Top 4 as well for the men. So men and women are around the same spot in this bracket. Great darts from Tynan. And when you have a team like Tynan and Spot, if one of them messes up a little bit, typically the other one can not just pick them up, but carry as long as they need to. And then when you're getting hit by both at the same time, it's almost impossible to win. I don't know if you guys just saw the rarity there of Abby Spot smiling.
Can you see me the pro bracket?
Yep.
You sent me 2 women's.
I did?
Yep.
Perfect. I got to be honest, I was a little bit afraid of that.
Just dropping those brackets in the chat for you folks. Women's and open. We'll get the pro here to you as well. There we go.
See if we can't answer that question quickly. Got robbed at gunpoint in Milwaukee walking her home. That's a bad one.
Wow.
That's a bad first date. That might bring you together closer real quick.
Till you realize they set you up the whole time. It was their brother.
All right, Christy. Pointing the 18s first. Down 2-0. It's a race to 3. They got to win 3 on the trot. Only a 3 mark. Let's talk about some of the unique things that I really love about the majority of the tournament format. Because the one thing that Jeremy Byrne does really well is he takes some good things that Steel Tip, brings to the table, like alternate start. This is one of the few soft tip tournaments that does that. I, of course, love the format of open and double out split bowl for the L1 games. And then the overall length of it being race to 6, race to 5 is going to bring out the cream of the crop. And so far, the cream of the crop is Leonard Gates.
Yeah, I would say so.
4-time defending champion, Leonard Gates. When is it going to be renamed to the Gates Trophy?
Next year.
If he wins 5 in a row, he automatically gets it.
Guess it. Why not?
When Phil wins 16 match plays, when he only can participate in like 25 of them. It's gross.
Exactly.
And that's when it transfers the name to the Phil Taylor Trophy.
That'll work for Chrissy. Good double.
And let's close it out. They are doing their job so far in this leg, but Abby likes the 19s. We'll see how aggressive she gets. Oh, walks the third one. A little bit more than typical. And a reminder that the beautiful thing about Tournament King is that the bracket updates automatically for you.
Exactly.
Each leg. Not like who wins the match, but right now a 3-1 lead for Gates and McCoy over Easton Adelfinger. So Gates and McCoy wins that. Johnson Rakowski 1, Albers Carter 1. So tie ball game there on our other streaming board.
And that will advance to the seat.
Take on Gates and McCoy. An undefeated pair this weekend. They won the 0-1 event on Friday.
Yep.
Or was that Saturday morning? Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Friday seems so far away.
That's exactly what it seems, doesn't it?
Yeah, and Christy, you see what it means because now you're giving Abby a very doable opportunity. She's looking up, gets it on dart 2, now back down to the 19s. Walks it over, but that'll do. Let's take a look at the updates on the women's bracket. Did take, which Ball and Billings are the only team to get one leg off of Thaxton and Lee and Yee so far. Wow. So Will and Ashley get the winner of Ball and Billings, or Raider and Gookie Johnson. And then the loser of this one gets Najedlo and Wallenberg in that 5th, 6th spot.
Just doing what they need to do here. 4-0 for Liz, a 4.5 for Abby. So they have the advantage. Looking for a 3-0 victory. And that would set up a good tie with Thaxton and Yee.
Yeah, it would.
For a clean seat.
I believe that is a rematch of the battle for the women's doubles 0-1. I know for a fact that it is. Where Thaxton and Yee did win that. Won the queen seat and then won. Spot does take out the trip 15 on dart 3. A 4.6 from Abby in Fuego.
That will work. That's gonna bring them to a win here, no doubt.
And again, Kelly and Christie had the lead for quite a while early on in that match. But that'll do. Liz and Abby. Big darts.
They get it done. 3-0. What a win.
Yeah, well done for them. They move to the Queen Seat match where they will take on Lisa Yee and Taylor Thaxton. But that match will be on hold for, I believe, a hot minute. Maybe not, with where everyone else is in the bracket. As we head on over to the men, where the current score line is 1-1 still.
Yep, still 1-1 here in Game 3.
But it looks like the crop duster himself can take out this leg. Here is Dayson. And he does in 2 darts. 5.45 from Albers. There's a 2-1 lead now for Albertson Carter. The Wisconsinites got to win 2 straight. 4th place finisher in the Booyah Cup finale yesterday. Garrett Rakowski getting us started. He also won the qualifier on Friday night just to make it into the field.
That'll be a nice start here for Garrett of a 7. But this gentleman can usually cause some problems behind you. Just a 5.
Dayson from North Dakota. This is Jesse Johnson, Wisconsinite. And a nice 6 mark from the Wisconsinite. Dynamite Carter from Phoenix, Arizona. Second home is pretty much Kenosha, and that's just because that is where his fiance is from originally, Alyssa Evans. So this is a homecoming for her. Mike's been shooting real well this weekend after that post and everything.
Yep.
It's looked great. It's almost like he posted all that just to throw everybody off for Booyah Cup. See if Garrett takes a look or not. He does not. Garrett throws those super shaped Cosmo flights. Fit Flight, one of the sponsors here this weekend for the Booyah Cups, or for the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup, along with Red Dragon, Winmore, and so many others that we'll post here in just a minute.
Yeah.
There's some local ones. Fountain Banquet Hall.
Yep, lots of support here from those individuals
Racine Amusements.
and companies.
Mike Carter, 18s.
Yeah, I need 2 triples here.
The one might have had him take a look. He does flight it over the top. Difficult to do with his height.
How dare you, Sean?
Well, you got to throw it in there every once in a while. I don't think I'd be it'd be right of me if I didn't call that out.
Yeah, this will give Dayson a look here. Oh, not anymore.
Well, he did
But
take
he
a
still
look.
took it. Yep.
It's never good to adjust the throw mid head shake, you know?
Yeah, I figured he would cue in 2 of those triples there, but falls just short on the second.
This is one of my all-time favorite throws, Jesse Johnson. Just so smooth.
Very relaxed, very, very good throw indeed.
Same thing with Dynamite. See him kind of regripping every once in a while. Gets rid of the 20s. Goes right back. Doesn't get the point lead, but takes out the high ground. Forces Garrett to go down early. And I'm pretty sure Garrett's going to do that. Get the new wedge first. He's looking up. Back down for the Wisconsinite. Oh! Where the Wisconsinite goes, boom!
That will work. That will work.
I know Jason looks like he doesn't try to throw darts, but I promise you he does.
He will be the one to tell you he's kind of taking the break.
I just mean just real nonchalant.
Yeah, exactly. It is nonchalant for sure. He just kind of goes up there and effortlessly goes about his business and does it well.
Yeah, typically handles his business on the dartboard. The winner of this again gets Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy in the king seat. And we will have the queen seat match coming up our stream next. Taylor Thaxton, Lisa Yee, Liz Tyne, and Abby Spot. That's going to be a good one. He went for the Maloney double. That's all I'm going to say about that. Don't start. Don't do the voice way better than me right away. Look at this from Dason. Boom goes the dynamite. Dason Alberts. Little nonchalant 9.
Bubba, no. Of all lines, there you go.
Wow.
Spot on.
Wow.
It's better than the ladies, man. Don't get me started there.
You almost got yourself started there.
Yeah,
No one
I
else
did.
mentioned it besides you.
Did.
Not even the chat or anything like that.
Yeah, should attack the 2 singles here. Gets the triple over to the 15s. Oh, back to the 17s. Sorry, I mean, that's not a bad option.
No, only up 71 points. Dason shakes his head at the 5 mark. Just because it's just not good enough right now. The Wisconsinites of Jesse and Garrett trying to send this to a last leg decider. Oh. Jesse almost does it right there. Dynamite needs at least 5 to get the point lead. Well, that's a good start. You can't just take the trip 17. He's got to go bullseye. He's got to at least request Garrett hits 2 marks, and he does that. Great 5 bulls from Mike Carter. See the respect there from Garrett on the good shot.
That should still go, though. Bull, a single 17 needed. Triple for good measure. Yeah.
Overachieves twice.
Yep.
Even if he would hit 6 bulls, it would have been enough. That's crazy. All right. 2-2 score line. They will diddle for starting the last leg decider, I believe. Are they going to diddle from the table like they said? They're still talking about it? No, Garrett would never do that. It's a respect for the game more than anything else there.
Yeah, not on the last leg decider.
Decent. 1 hole in the double. That gives Dason 6 holes to work with. And he did not get one of those. He goes, let's start over. All right. Here we go. Off and running in cricket.
who will meet Gates and McCoy in the finals. Sorry, not the finals. The king seat match.
Well, boom goes the Wisconsinite to get us started from Garrett Rakowski. Let's see if Dason follows. Not going to. Just the natural talent from Dason that's there is just, my goodness. Jesse. Let everybody know that Wisconsinites don't miss triples. For the most part.
For the most part.
Great
Occasionally
opening.
they'll miss one.
It'll be tough from here for Mike and Dason. When the opening was 9-7. Mike does his job. 7-9, 7-7 in the first round, but for each thrower.
Big deal.
Also in a last leg decider. When it should matter the most. Good close from Garrett. Dason going to start on the 17s, most likely.
Yeah, I have to. Many points as possible. See, he's shaking it off there. He knows you're fighting two big wedges here of the 20 and 18s, and probably going to hit at least in the first two on a triple. Yep, there you go. There's one.
Staying up there. Staying up again. Yep, does get two. You called it.
Yeah, not even a hesitation of a look there.
He looked down off before dart two, and I think from that point he was like staying.
Yeah, he definitely just looked at the board there.
And Mike had a little bit movement in dart three a little bit early, and I think that caused it to pull. Garrett's been real aggressive on the closes. He's going to be annoyed that it took all three darts, but it's closed.
Muster's in the last, but you can see him just shaking his head, knowing that's it's not going to do.
Yep.
You need a little bit more than that.
He's really pushing himself to throw his best. Jesse only 3. So if there was ever an opening, it's right now. And I think with the two numbers on the higher ground, you have to take the look if you hit the trip 16, right? At least one look?
Yeah.
I get it that it still opens up Garrett a chance to just 9 mark and retake it, but so maybe not. Maybe this isn't the round to shoot at the 20s or 18s. That might be. It is.
Ooh.
That's okay. I like the fact that he's re-gripping. Yeah. Just making sure with Dason what he wants him to do. Got to ask yourself what helps the most. And it's that big. Boom goes the dynamite.
Wow, what a shot from Mike Carter. Big 9 at a clutch time. Garrett's forced to the 15s. He can still turn the table though with a 4 mark on the 15s. Over the 16s or stay? He does go. He takes the look, but it's only a single.
The aggressive play from Alberts and Carter pay off, and they have turned this around. He shifted and then shifted back. 15's needed to take back the point lead. Well, to keep it tied. Does exactly that. See how aggressive Mike is here again. Just make sure to get the grip. Well, there's ideal, and then there's the opposite of that, and that was pretty much the opposite of that. Especially with it being Garrett Rakowski. It's only going to be one dart. And he goes double.
Yep. Goes for the double there. I don't mind it.
Jason just needs to hit as many bowls as possible. And that head shake tells you all you need to know about the round. Yeah, Jesse bails after dart 1. I don't hate that. Adds a few extra bowls. Garrett needs 2 more for the match. Gets it. Garrett Rakowski. Jesse Johnson. Come back to win.
Yeah, they pull it off. They will meet Gates and McCoy in the next round. Looks like we will have
There's Lisa.
a seat match coming your way here.
Look how adorable this is.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This should be a good one.
How adorable.
Well, wait just a second. I'm sure they'll be starting here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. Our coverage of this doubles cricket event will continue here in just a minute. Well, now that we push those hooligans out of our little commentary booth, we can do our job, can't we?
Well, actually, really, it was this adorable human being who kicked them out of the booth for us.
Yeah.
She came over and was like, "Guys, get out of there so they can do their job." This is the queen seat match, which is fitting. We got 4 queens on this dartboard.
Yep.
Abby Spot, Taylor Thaxton, Lisa Yee, and Liz Tynan. And those are not the partnerships. The partnerships is Abby and Liz, Taylor and Lisa. But buckle up. This one is going to be a good one. All 4 of these ladies finished no worse than 5th, 6th in the Booyah Cup. And yesterday, Taylor was the best of the 4 of them in doubles.
Yeah. I mean, jeez. What happened yesterday in our matchup was just absolutely unreal. Never know, maybe we get some more fireworks here.
Yeah, Liz, of course, our champion of the Women's Booyah Cup finale yesterday. Lisa Yee was former champion now and finished 3rd. Abby Spot finished 4th. And then 5th, 6th for Taylor Thaxton. Here is Abby Spot getting us started. Leg number 1, best of 5, race to 3. As Taylor steps in 90 points out in front. Trying to make it more than that. Right on the wire of the trip. Make sure you guys hit that like button and that share button. Everybody know that we are live here for the women's doubles cricket queen seat match featuring, honestly, 4 of the best dart players in the room. Liz, big 6 mark, throwing a 5.33. Here is Lisa Yee, originally from Indianapolis, Indiana, currently resides in Phoenix, Arizona. Her last dart was off for her, but did her job in that round. Abby's going to have to go down to the bottom of the board where she likes to live. Needs a triple just to get going a little bit. Only throwing a 2 currently. And Fuego, the last match that we saw her in. Just trying to get going. See, Taylor loosening up a little bit before throwing these 3. And again, the wire is what's annoying her, but that one was off by 2. Adjust beautifully, though. No, if you're going to miss by 2, come back and do that. As we look around the ladies' bracket here to see if we can get an update for you. Kelly Sipe and Christie defeated Najedlo and Wallenberg. They're waiting on the winner of Ball Billings, Will and Ashley, which is a rematch from earlier. I believe, maybe not. But Will and Ashley down 1-0 in a race to 2 there. Abby does walk in dart number 3 into the treble. Her first treble of this leg, which is saying a lot because that's usually coming a lot quicker than that. Taylor goes straight at the bull on dart 3. See how Liz decides to attack. See if she can find another one. Does that. See if we can get you an update on the match that's coming up on our streaming board. It's going to be obviously the king seat match. Jesse Johnson, Garrett Rakowski taking on Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy. So Wisconsinites versus the gargantuan team of Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy. Abby only 2 bowls there, so doesn't quite get the point lead. Taylor is usually very aggressive on going for the win, even with a 9-point advantage. One more needed from Taylor to win leg number 1. Gets it done. So Taylor and Lisa, 1-0 lead on Liz and Abby. As I'm joined once again by the GOAT, Will Stewart. Hey, bud.
I'm thinking about going and getting the blankets from the hotel room and just making sure we're good to go. Goodness gracious. That looked like a good leg there.
Yeah, it
Back
was
and
a
forth
really
action.
Yeah, really good start. Here is Taylor Thaxton. Morning, Troy.
Gates is over there shimmying.
Yeah, and that's not a good sign for anyone else. Here's Abby Spot. Abby Spot gets 6. And Lisa Yee, third place finisher last night in the Booyah Cup finale. But Liz Tynan has high ground to work with.
That is the key here.
That gave her a single 13. That's
How?
brutal.
How?
And Liz just thought to herself, this is why I play steel tip.
Happened to Maloney yesterday where, man, it looked like it hit on top of the wire of the tops, and instead it registered as a single 20. So
Yep.
maybe a little flight reaction there or whatnot. So it's crazy how sensitive these boards can be at times and how unsensitive they can be at
Right.
times.
And how you can hit it with the tip of the dart and it not register, but when it bounces out and hits the flight, then it registers something else.
Yeah.
Abby's really walking again on dart 3. Lisa trying to get back in this leg.
Bob just received his lunch money from his wife back there.
I love it. I love it. Mrs. McCoy and Bob always wear the same
Yep.
outfit. She'll match him either if it's jersey or if it's jersey sweatshirt. She's always letting everybody know who she's rooting for every time. I love that.
Cute as her, 'cause she doesn't play, too, so she spends a lot of time in a dart hall for not playing, so
Sober.
a lot of time on that cell phone.
Can you imagine?
I'll be catching up on my shows.
I mean, to be fair, we do spend a lot of time in a dart hall sober, watching darts. Oh, my God. Does she need a job? Abby said, come on. See, Lisa is just having the time of her life like always. And when you're wearing that hat, I hope that you're having the time of your life. And I want you guys to know that the effect of how adorable that hat looks on Lisa, that effect goes away if it's on anyone else's head. It is kind of the double down of cuteness. Here is Liz. Oh, there's Liz. Big 6 mark from Tynan.
Showing up at the right times, man.
You can see just how good of friends all 4 of these ladies are. Taylor hit way too many neighbors there. That was a good bro hug from Rakowski and McCoy. Abby trying to just cement this one. Trying to decide.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Just kind of hesitating a little too much there.
I do like the step back and reset real quick. I'm going to doubt that she's using different darts than she did in the last match. Talking about Abby. She's not that type of player for the most part. Really at all. But I could obviously be wrong. But Liz Tynan finding herself in her groove. 4.8 in this leg. And Taylor just laughing for days at that, shaking her head at it. There's Taylor's hole that she's hit the last 2 days. That single one right above the wire. Shooting at the bull. And then that one gave her a 20. And chat, let it go. You let it go too.
Just let
Good
it
job.
go. Just let it go.
Thank you for letting it go.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Appreciate that. Actually, almost said that in that way yesterday and caught myself beforehand, realizing what that sounded like. Tonight or today is Sunday, so no longer thinking anymore.
We just forget.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 bulls to set them up for the one that needed to make this 1-1. The hat, man.
It's amazing. It would distract me as an opponent because I'd be smiling so big looking at it every time.
Well, I had to chuckle at Jeremy a little bit because you see he's wearing the the hat today. Well, because he's losing some, he's He's lost a little bit of hair, hasn't he?
Yeah, he shaved his head. He had really long hair yesterday for charity. As you see, Taylor and Lisa getting a picture taken, and then today shows up in the beanie cap, the skull cap, because his head's so cold, and it was snow today, and it was really nice yesterday. So. An effect there as well. What happened? Where'd they go?
Where y'all at?
They gone. They paused the game to try and figure out what's going on here. Taylor just making sure that they're set up, ready to go. Taylor goes, "Do we start? What do you want me to do?"
What do you want to happen here?
Just give me an answer. For God's sake, just give me an answer. All right, here we go. Troy, you got to come over to the States. As Taylor throws in a big 7 to get started. After all that commotion and everything, just throws in a 7 anyway. And Taylor's fanny pack is not just for fashion. It is a functional fanny pack. She spins that thing around all the time and pulls out little knickknacks.
Pulls out all of her knickknacks. Yep, for sure. It doesn't surprise me at all. That's probably her little go-to purse.
Yep. There's Lisa. And Abby talked loud enough to where Lisa heard and threw her off the line. Oh, boy. She's still laughing loud enough that Lisa heard it and shook her head at it. I don't even want to know. Anyway, here's Abby's spot. Good 4 mark from Abby. I like how she walks. She almost scoots up to the line, like when she walks past her third dart, and then she just kind of
just lingers,
bobs, bobs as she moves forward. Taylor trying to throw in a kill shot on the 20s. Hits 2 trip ones instead. Liz steps up. 1-1 score line. Have you ever seen a more relaxed queen seat match of all time?
No.
Between 4 of the top competitors.
If this isn't apparent that it's
Sunday.
That's a relaxed day. Yep, that would be the cue.
That's one of the beauties of this game is it's always, no matter what, it's always about the fact that you're showing up to a tournament, big tournament, and just seeing friends. Mm-hmm. Friends that you might not have seen for a very long time. Taylor's in Ohio. Abby's in Wisconsin/Minnesota. Of course, Lisa's in Phoenix. And then Liz is in Chicago. So they're all not in the same area at all with each other. Abby spot. Big 7.
Good 7 there indeed. Forces Taylor to a new wedge. Got to find the 17s here.
Oh, Troy. Troy. Troy's a fan of a new player. It's no longer just Mick Maloney. Yeah, Randy, we did tape the mats down.
Yeah, we need to do that. There was actually tape underneath them, but they kind of kept still moving just a touch. So
Lisa got to find the treble. Does so in between those other 2 darts. That's impressive. Let's see how Abby decides to attack this. I don't know if she knew where that first serve was going to go. Only a 1 mark, though, from Spot. Opens up the door for Taylor. Oh, that's a bit of a blocker. She looked to the side and did big eyes there. It was great. Like, wow, okay.
Guess that's how it's going to be.
If she finds this dart into the treble, it'll be almost more impressive than Lisa's. That was just unlucky. It was such a good shot. Yeah, Liz. This is what champions do right here. Nice 5 mark, or 6 mark.
Good round there, forcing Lisa yet again. Got to find a new wedge, and she finds it right off the bat. Big 15.
Well,
Answers with a 7. Granted, she's still down.
it's about to get hyped up in there. We Will Rock You's playing. Last year they had the Winmore raised hockey.
Yeah, the clear mat.
Clear mat. Soft tip darts here usually don't have an hockey.
You don't have an hockey, yeah.
A raised hockey.
It's a throw line usually.
Yep. So it would be something to get used to, but it would be something to get used to.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's the best thing to do for a tournament like this. I almost, even for the pit, prefer like just a throw line.
Yeah. I prefer raised hockey because that's what I'm used to. That way I don't look down. I just walk up, hit my foot, and go.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Lisa's going to get 4 bowls. Not going to be enough, most likely, barring something crazy here from Abby. She needs 2 bowls. Happy little accident on dart 1. And unable to get the job done there.
Boy, all our matches are in the same point here.
Yeah. Yeah, men and women.
All our brackets, yep. Even the Open. I mean, the Pro is the one that's kind of behind a little bit. You got Watt, Savada, Alberts, and Carter still playing out in the 5th, 6th match. So,
oh, wow. Well, Liz Tynan, Abby Spot took a 2-1 lead on Taylor and Lisa now. It will be Taylor and Lisa going first. Liz threw a 4.88.
yeah, good round for her.
High fives all around. Taylor step on up to get the job done. And just a single close. If Liz hits the triple, she probably would have attacked there. But, well, anything you can do, I can do the same. She goes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
That was awesome. The king seat ongoing there on the other streaming board.
I think that's what is that, 1-0?
It is a 1-1 score line. Johnson, Rakowski, Gates, and McCoy race to 3 over there. Same over here. Looks like Elliot's saying his goodbyes to everybody. Bet he forgets to say goodbye to us.
Yeah, he's still playing in doubles, I believe.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's shaking a whole bunch of people's hands.
I think Flight Factions.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, so they're leaving for the weekend.
Taylor's done that shoulder shimmy a few times to get kind of settled. Got to be careful with that. I'll start turning to Darachi to share a shoulder shimmy.
No kidding. The way I don't know how he throws the way he does.
My wife in the chat saying, I'm in a cleaning rotation where I am fully locked into this match, but I can't catch Liz throwing for the life of me. And it's been almost 3 legs. I'm staying here until she throws. Well, she just threw. Megan's held down the fort all weekend long. Can't tell you how much I appreciate that, my dear. As she always does. And I love our girls, but boy, are they a handful. Boy, are they a handful.
I got an honorary one as well, so.
Good old poopy butt Bryson.
Good old poopy butt Bryson. That's his favorite phrase. Poopy
That's
butt.
wonderful.
I'm going to hear it a lot this week. Poopy butt Nick.
Oh, yeah. Which is really Nick's actual dart nickname.
It should be.
If it's given to you by a kid, it's yours.
Oh, Taylor and Lisa. But not a good one here.
Trying to send this to a last leg decider. Just to annoy any of the people that wanted to watch the King Seat match. Not us, though. We'll stay here as long as we need to. We like watching these ladies perform at a high level. 5.57 from Lisa Yee. She looks adorable, but man, can she be a nightmare on that dartboard. And the 4th place match that is ongoing out there is Ball and Billings versus Sipe and Ho. So Will and Ashley had a good run. 5th, 6th finish there. We saw them on the stream board win earlier. And they're diddling for start. Taylor 1 hole in to the single. Pro side of things getting started now. It's Spellman and McGrain versus Albers and Carter. Which honestly, if you're McGrain, you're happy that Mike Carter's on the other team, because Albers and Spellman would be massive compared to. Remember yesterday, he actually came up to me and was like, by the way, there was one point where they all surrounded me, and I was like, if this is on the stream, guys, I swear. So it was not.
That was funny.
Yeah, but the size differential between those three and him. Good start from Taylor.
Yeah, gains a 5 mark opener. That's 2 unfortunate darts. Can she right the ship? Not really. Just a single mark.
Just waves it off.
Is Lisa tempted to attack those 19s here? It looks like it. Grabs the triple. And another one. Big 6. And I like her just staying right there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
Not at all. No, there's no reason to move around. It's less than 100 points, even if you hit the second triple. That's textbook. And anytime you can steal a number from your opponent that they have marked and get rid of that mark that they've attempted, just like that right there from Taylor, it's made both rounds from Liz and Abby worthless.
Yep.
Hitting those triples. Taylor flabbergasted that she was like 5 holes off of there on the triple 18. That's how good she's throwing right now.
Well, you can still attack here. Nothing wrong with a trip 18 shot, especially when you got the 97 points, the 20, 19, and 17 in your favor. Why not make it 4?
Yeah, my wife in the chat said, I asked Lisa how she stays so good, and she genuinely said, and this, you tell me this doesn't sound like Lisa, yeah, I noticed that. They feel good, and they seem to like the triples when I throw them, so I'm good with that.
We also mentioned Abby and Liz actually pulled me aside, and they talked about the Chrissy trip 20, and then double bull shot to open up a cricket leg in that final yesterday. And she was like, yeah, you were exactly right. I mean, she was forcing me to throw at what she wanted me to throw at. And I was uncomfortable throwing at those darts, but somehow or another I mustered it up and got the leg. And I said, exactly. I mean, for you to pull that off is nice, especially when you know you were uncomfortable at the start.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Troy asking if Taylor has sponsors because she's not wearing a dart jersey today. She does. And she usually is jerseyed up.
Yeah.
I honestly can't tell you off the top of my head.
We have our lax days where, like even Spellman will do it. He'll come in on Friday, and usually he'll just wear a T-shirt.
And cargo shorts.
Hat, yep. But I will say that's the one place, the one thing that we are massively different from than the UK audience or anywhere else is we have our own jerseys here.
Yep.
Overseas, everybody has – it's more prominent to have a player jersey, like a pro player jersey, rather than a jersey for yourself.
Yep.
Yeah.
I, of course, love to rep the Magic Wear USA Darts jerseys.
Of course. That'll do. That's a big win.
Taylor and Lisa get the job done. Come back and win the last two on the spin. 3-2 win. And again, Abby and Liz have yet to beat them. As we look on over, 2-1 lead for Johnson Rakowski over Gates and McCoy. Leonard thought that was a 9 on the last dart.
Saw him give a little fist pump there.
A good 7.
Yeah, that's a good turn there. Forces your opponent to hit 2 triples.
The other match is just getting started between Alberts and Carter and Spellman and McGrane. The loser of this one plays the winner of that.
There's your
good 7.
2 triples.
Here's Wisconsinite Jesse Johnson.
Man,
good 7.
Back and forth on these 7s, aren't they? Look at these score lines. 6-3-3, 7-6-7, 6-3-3, 4-6-7. Round 7. Round 7.
Yeah. Yeah, each of those players have thrown 6 darts to get where those averages are at. Nope, I was wrong. They're throwing 12 darts.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're throwing a little bit more than that.
Look at Leonard.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Because he's a dancing king.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a king from. You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
I was going to say, what are you talking about over here?
what I have to work with. I'm just kidding. I haven't listened to you as much as you've not listened to me. Also, I just said something random, so that
Yeah,
don't worry
it's
about
just like, what?
4-time defending Booyah Cup champion Leonard Gates got that job done last night.
Big triple there with the last, at least a little savior.
This is a battle of Winmore sponsored players.
Yep.
Leonard and Garrett.
They call that the ghost.
With the hand motions?
Yeah, I guess so.
He does believe in ghosts. I think that was the other question I asked him, right?
Yep.
Not a fan of snakes. Look for that video later on. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we'll get that one out, no doubt. We got a few fun videos coming out here in the coming month. How about a little mini golf?
Oh, yeah.
A little mini golf action.
Brought in a couple of professional commentators for that.
Yes, professional.
Here's Jesse.
It'll be tough, but he has a chance here. He okay.
I don't hate it with the 2 wedges.
I would have figured the trip 16 first rather than the other way around, but
I think he was trying to clean all of it up. Soldiers looking at 18s instead anyway. And then goes down 17s. Do you think the 20s got closed?
I don't know.
Because he's still down in points after doing all that.
Very well could be the case. And this could be it. Nope. Triple does not land on the 18.
Yeah, the only time the triple went in on that round was for a single. Got to hate when that happens. The real McCoy.
Yes, sir.
Big 9 from Bob McCoy. That'll do.
That's an excellent 9 there.
Again, the score line here, 2-1 lead in favor of Johnson Rakowski. It's a race to 3, so if McCoy and Soldier do win this, they will go to a last leg decider. 4th place match is ongoing out there. Jesse not going to do enough to really slow the momentum. Yeah.
Oh, Leonard doing Leonard there. Finds another 7. Puts him up by a ton, or by a ton plus.
Yeah, this is definitely going to go the route of McCoy and Gates to take us to a last leg decider, barring anything insane occurring. Now, extremely insane. Oh, that'll do. Overachieves with the 4 bowls and 2 darts. And there we go. Let's cork for the last leg decider. Close to the center of the bowl. Soldier going to show.
1 hole out. 1 hole in.
1 hole in. That's wide open for Garrett, though.
Peeking through.
That's 1 hole in. That's 1 hole in. This is impressive so far. That'll do.
That will win it. So
Gates and McCoy.
get the start.
which will make them slight favorites. Here we go. Doing some weird breathing back here. Don't worry, I'm still alive. Oh, that's weird. This didn't update on my side that it's 2-2.
Did it not?
Not on mine. It's weird. Well, who cares about the diddle? Garrett got the start effectively.
Well, I mean,
Soldier only started with 2.
Only 2 for Leonard. So yeah, door opening opportunity. He takes advantage.
It's updated now. Bob gonna look down at the 19s. It's one of those situations where you and your partner both can't go 2 marks. Advantage of Wisconsinites. Jesse's going to attack hard on the 19s, as he should. I'm okay with staying there. Oh, wow. That was the gift that Leonard and Bob needed.
Exactly. Exactly. They need to take advantage here. They have to take advantage here.
Much better position.
A much better position, but still not enough. I mean, we know what Garrett's capable of. I sense a 7 mark coming here.
How about a 6er?
That'll do.
Bob gonna have to go up to the 18s. Yeah, Jack, those were tough turns. But then, of course, they come right back around and do this.
It shows you that even the pros in your king seat match are going to have struggles here and there. At least rounds, you know. We're all human.
Even if these 4 are less so.
Mm-hmm. That was my biggest take, too. I mean, going overseas to the match play, going overseas to the World Championships and talking to those pros and saying, hey, do you get nervous? Of course. Everybody does. It's just how you manage those nerves and how you deal with them. That's it. I mean, Luke Littler spoke about how he had a little bit of nerves before his first match because he knew he had something to prove.
Yep. It's honestly why I say the things like a dancing Leonard is a dangerous Leonard is because
he's relaxed.
He's relaxed. The nerves are, if they're there, I know if he's dancing, he's settling them. Staying. Seven helps. And I talked to Bob McCoy about this is his first time throwing with Leonard this weekend.
Yeah, I kind of thought that because I haven't never seen Leonard and Bob throw together.
He said that he is the most easygoing partner he has ever had. Easiest partner he's ever had to work with.
Oh yeah, Leonard trusts people.
Yep.
If now blind draw, he's going to advise things if you ask him, but he trusts him.
Well, you saw right there, Bob has told him you can walk up to the line and tell me something that won't throw me off at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you see something and you want to, he goes, his knowledge that he gives is invaluable. It's really good to see that perspective of things. You'll never play with me as a partner, but it's nice to know that if you would have, there's a reason why he wins a lot of blind draws.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be easygoing and a good partner. You can't just be a power scorer and the best player, one of the best players in the room, and win those blind draws because you're going up against players that if you don't draw a top pro, you're gonna have to.
Well,
you have to relax them.
He's also good about situational awareness, so he'll tell us he knows kind of where they're at, what they're averaging. this is your best bet. This is what I want you to do because it could potentially give me this opportunity. So, yeah, he's a smart guy when it comes to the board. A lot of people give him stuff for the counting. Until you're up on there on the big stage, you have no idea how it feels. I will tell you firsthandly, I'd miscount up there, no doubt. I've had a few miscounts in my last matches in DPFL, let alone doing it in front of a bunch of people.
And I don't even need to tell everybody that I miscount. Y'all know. Now, for the most part, I got it down. But it's even worse when I step up to an Aki.
Yep.
You all know the feeling if you've ever played Steel Tour for the first time. You just become dumb. When you step up, you just become dumb. You're like, I know this. What's going on? And just because it doesn't show you dart by dart. You just got to learn those patterns.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be good at math to be good at dart math. You just have to be good at memorization.
Now Gates is sitting there jamming. He's like, come on. This is an opportunity for Bob.
Huge. And if this is the real McCoy, he would hit this.
He's going to take advantage. Oh, my. Only a 2. And Leonard, you can see him grit his teeth there knowing.
But he's still.
Yeah, but he's still dancing. He's still having fun. He's not showing him emotion. He's showing him the good times. And now
that's got to be Michael Jackson.
Now Garrett's wanting to know.
It's got to be Michael Jackson.
No.
The way the way he bit his lip.
Garrett's gonna white boy dance.
No,
here.
he has no idea.
He's like, no, I can't do it. Garrett does not know how to dance, ladies and gentlemen. Just so you know, he's about as offbeat as Nick Teixeira.
It's about as offbeat as Nick Teixeira.
He is.
I just love the friendly fire there for no reason was great.
We gave him a superb, great jobs. He's got enough good words from us lately, so time to put him down a pedestal or two.
I don't know. I kind of like the idea that was all photoshopped, potentially. You know?
Good 7 from Garrett. 1 point advantage, and now it forces Bob to the Bulls here. Last league decider, once again. Reminder of that one as our scoreboard isn't there.
Oh, another one of those.
Take it out for good measure.
He does.
He does. And he literally goes, ooh. Yeah, all right.
Forces Jesse hit 3 bulls. I think what Leonard is saying is that that's Jesse Johnson.
Stay.
Yeah.
Like him to stay.
And that'll do it.
Yeah.
Jesse Johnson, Garrett Rakowski do win 3-2, but.
And I guarantee you that's where Bob's going to sit there and say, man, you should have told me. You should have told me.
Mm-hmm. But
Leonard's going to let him play his game, and you know, they'll ride it out. Chances are they're going to make a comeback here. We'll see.
He's still shaking his booty back there, so it's fine.
Still grooving. Still grooving.
Well, all right. It looks like we are waiting for third-place matches from both the men and the women, as the fourth-place matches are currently ongoing for both. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more action coming your way from the Fountain Banquet Hall for the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup. Will Stewart, Sean Green, back with more right after this.
Who doesn't love free stuff? You can automatically enter our raffle to win a signed set of Johnny Clayton darts if you purchase our March Dart of the Month special. Enjoy 15% off all Johnny Clayton darts from Red Dragon, including his Hiraeth darts that pay homage to his Celtic roots. Everyone can enter the raffle, no matter if you're in the US or international, by purchasing the Dart of the Month before the end of March. Best of luck to everyone.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart tournament to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphreys. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darryl Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the third place match of the men's doubles cricket pro side of the bracket. Dason Albers and Mike Carter taking on Bob McCoy and Leonard Gates. And I don't speak for both of us, but I think I do, Will, that we're rooting for Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy just because Dason crop dusted us earlier.
You're definitely right.
Yep.
We'll go ahead with that one.
And he's told everybody in the room.
He literally has
point.
told everyone.
I think he got on the microphone and told the story, honestly. He thought it was so funny. Ha 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 ha. All right. Bob McCoy, 4-mark opener. We do like Dynamite Carter, though.
Oh, certainly. This will be a best of three-leg battle, so quick, tight, knit affair.
Yep. Blink and you miss it type of thing with how good these players are. Good 7.
Yeah, good 7 indeed.
He's getting a lot more animated in his throw and a lot
Yeah.
weirder with it, but for some reason it's still working.
Yeah, it's kind of. You figured that last night, but he got to keep in the groove a little bit. You know, keep going.
It's all about feel when it comes to Leonard Gates. And he's feeling good. Always. You know? Kind of like I'm always terrible at singing. You can see, and just like the ladies, we'll get off and going. Here in just a second. That's Ball and Billings taking on Tynan and Spot. You know, Leonard's going to eventually stop being nice to people again if people keep bothering him while he's playing darts. Oh, hey, Will. Just kidding. What did you say? What did you say to him?
Hey, you're always going to be ugly, brother. Because he's looking up at the TV for himself. And then Dason tried to follow me in.
Oh, yeah, of course he did.
Oh, my goodness. I was like, no, you stay out there with your with your smelly self.
Great 8 mark from Dason. See, he belongs out there. You know?
Just stay out there.
All right, let's see what Bob can do from this point. See if he's just staying. Yep.
Yeah, I'd be thinking more points to get him back to the final.
Yep, and boom goes the dynamite from Bob McCoy.
He learned from the last episode.
Yep.
He was kind of – I walked by him. He was by himself at that table thinking about it for sure. I just kind of told him, I was like, dude, you need to stop. You need to stop thinking about this, dude. Like, it's not going to help you. You brush it off. Things happen during the duration of the match. Yeah, probably wasn't his best matchup by far, but it's going to happen.
Yes, it will. They just auctioned off
Yeah.
Leonard's darts for quite a bit of money, and it was a battle between Bob McCoy and Liz Tynan out there for that one.
It's kind of crazy, yeah, that those two were bidding on it, but good 6 from Dason.
Boom goes the dynamite.
And we're talking, what was it, 275?
Yeah, 275 and 3 now. 3 now.
Those are the darts he used in the count-up.
Yep. Pretty much a brand new set of darts, just they used for the count-up. That just tells you how easygoing Leonard is about everything. He's like, what, brand new set of darts? Yeah, sure, I'll use these.
Well,
He got second overall on the count-up, too, by the way.
I think they get taken care of in part of the sponsorship package. So a lot of people don't realize that for professional darts, but they don't. I mean, some use one set, but a lot of players will frequently change after a month or two with their darts because that's just part of their contract. They're not really hindered to a few sets. They have as many as they want, so they just keep the grip as fresh as possible.
Hey, and how about this? In the men's doubles, we have Bob McCoy Jr.
Yeah,
playing with Matt Graff.
And they're playing well. They've played well all weekend.
Yep. Matt Graff, of course, the ugliest throw in darts, but it works for him. One of the nicest human beings in darts, though. Dason. Another big 9. Boom goes the dynamite. Back-to-back for Alberts.
Quite a few here in this one, aren't we?
Especially in a race to 2. You almost just have to be on fire.
That's exactly it. I mean, the you can't afford to have a leg where you're out of it. I mean, it's detrimental.
And I don't know if Leonard would have liked him to take a look there at the 16s on Dart 3. As Mike, it will take a look. Ooh, doesn't hit it. Here's Leonard.
Here's Lenny. And kill shot on the 16s? Or staying?
No. Yeah, kill shot on the 16s.
And he goes for that double, too. I mean, the reason why. Double 16 he fancies. It's his double 8, double 16 are his go-to steel tip or checkouts for 501. I shouldn't say steel tip, just checkouts in general.
Yeah, Dason took a shot there to close the 15s. Does not do so. Bob. We're going to go for the win here.
Yeah, he's taking it, and you can see after that last one, he's making sure. He's like, okay, do I go 115 and then take my shot?
Well, 115 would add an extra bowl.
And that's what I'm thinking. 115, then take your shot. Myself, Leonard may have told him, hey, take your shot at bowl and then go after it if you miss. Yeah, 15's first. That's all right. Go but right on back.
Yep. Yeah, and gets the single on Dart 3.
And Leonard makes sure to give him hey, that's a good shot.
Yep. All right, let's see what Dynamite can do. Oh. Oh, no. He needed just the single. And I think got a little bit too greedy for no reason to shoot at the triple. Now Soldiers needs 3. Needs the double. Oh, no.
Oh, this is what's happening? 6-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. We don't see that. I miss.
2 more needed for Dason. Needs the double. And he gets the double. The steal leg number 1.
Ouch.
Dason and Mike.
That hurts. That stings if you're Leonard and Bob.
Oh, absolutely. You're telling me you're going to give Leonard Gates 3 darts at a bowl? He's going to hit that, what, 18 out of 20, 19 out of 20? Maybe 9 out of 10. Here's Dason. Let's see if we can just keep that momentum going. Yes, sir. Shot phenomenal in the last leg, including the end of it.
Yeah, stays there for another.
Good 6 from Bob.
We'll see a little bit more points, I think, here. No doubt. They don't want that to come back and haunt them.
Looking up. Whoop. Oh. Only 6. And Leonard does close it out.
Yeah, forces Alberts to the 18s here. Collects on the first. Gonna have to stay for all 3.
Women are still a 0-0 scoreline. Just got started.
Yes, we still have third place in finals there.
This is the third place match for the men. Oh, just on the wire of a 9 for Bob. Bob seems like he's almost pushing himself a little bit more than he typically does. Leonard peeks through the curtain once more. What makes him so curious?
I think he's thinking, is that door open?
Oh,
It's
without
cold.
cold? Yeah, it's freezing. I'm shaking my leg. Just trying to keep moving.
Yeah,
You're standing up.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm about to start a fire in this corner over here.
William started the fire.
Ryan started the fire. I know you'd appreciate that since
I
you're
would.
a big Offits fan.
Absolutely. Bob McCoy. Nice 7. But right now, still in the driver's seat is Carter and Alberts. Mike drops the dart, going to pick that back up, dust it on off, and got to stay on points. Just depends on, does he want to go 18 or 17? It's only a 3-point difference on the triple. Yeah, it goes trip 17. Great darts from Leonard Gates.
Yeah, just trying to create that distance. I mean, you're fighting off those 18s and 17s. Jason hasn't had the greatest success on the 18s, to be fair.
Yeah, just barely inches out in front. We'll see how aggressive Bob plays this, or if he does a little bit less. Where's Bob looking? Back at the points, okay. 24-point lead. Means Mike needs at least 2 18s.
Oh, wow.
He's definitely going to want more than that. Only a single 18 from Carter, and
Yeah, these 18s are gone.
yes, they are. Soldier shoulders a last dart into the 16. Try to say that 3 times fast. I dare you.
It's not possible.
Soldiers. No, there's no way. All right. Bob steps up. Chance to send this to the last leg. Good 7. That'll do.
That will certainly do. 98 ahead.
Leonard needs the double. Nope. Jason needs all 6 to get the point lead. Not going to do that. So it looks like we are going to go the distance.
We are. We are going the distance for sure.
It looks like there will be. One more for Bob.
Oh, not quite.
And now this is a little bit of a different scenario. Still not winning darts, but Mike Carter, 4 bowls or better, at least makes Leonard work a little bit for it. 6 really makes him work for it. Not going to happen. You see him kind of just bail out on dart 3. So 1 bowl needed for Leonard. Take us to the last leg decider.
We'll just go ahead and do that.
I don't know what Leonard just did there, but that was weird. All right. Just walked it off.
Yeah.
You know? Like a fantastic putter in golf.
Now a diddle to decide who's going to start here in this leg.
One hole out of the double.
Good dart. See what Dayson does. Yeah, well off for him.
Second one was worse. Third one was just as bad as the first one. He can pick any of them. It does not beat Leonard. So here we go. Advantage Leonard and Bob. Just because they're starting. Slight advantage. Last time this happened, Leonard started off with 2 marks, though. Ooh, good last start. I don't care who you are. You're thinking about that on dart 3 after the first.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. You know you need to capitalize or you're on the back burner.
Those were all 3 holes next to each other. Into the single for Dayson. Bob going all points. Great 7 mark from Bob McCoy. Only a 9 from Mike gets on the point lead. But that's Dynamite Carter we're talking about. Only gets 7.
Just a little update from Oklahoma. Ram Guevara Jr. pulling off the main event win down there, beating Kobe Krishman, young Kobe Krishman, only 16 years old. Good run for that young man. One to watch out for in the future.
On the ladies' side, we have Lane Lydzak in the queen seat.
Lane Lydzak's in the queen seat, waiting on a couple in the third place match, so we'll keep you updated there.
Always good to see the blue bonnet in action. Doing well.
Yeah, the Lyzak's just top-notch individuals, man.
The entire family.
Yeah. Enjoyed chatting with them at Las Vegas Open this year.
Great 7 from Bob. I mean, they're staying way out in front.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Mike's thinking about this, but I knew points was going to be the option, especially after you lost the
getting rid of it.
the king seat match by that, and then you kind of lost the first leg with that too, not having enough points.
He did take a shot at the 20s, but it was after he also opened up the 18s. And Leonard actually stepped back and is going to talk with Bob about this. I think that this is Leonard planning a couple steps ahead. Hey, I'm going to do this. You do this. And you can see them over there just having a little discussion. You see, he tried to open up a new wedge.
Mm-hmm. He did, rather than take the look, and it's not a bad idea. Like I said, you're fighting for a finals here. One leg, that is it.
Yep.
So, tooth and nail. Tooth and nail. That's a good one, but yeah, as you can see, they've put the points up in their favor. So,
Bob won't leave the 20s again.
nope, 42 point, and I think you're right. I think he's going to just hang there. I don't think he's going to take a shot at the 17s. Oh, he does. Leonard yelled at him, 17s. He didn't yell at him. He just said
Oh, yeah.
17s. Followed by a good shot.
Yep. And again, Bob told him,
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, yeah. Don't
Yell at me at the line.
hesitate.
Doesn't bother me at all. Give me any information that you need to give me.
And Leonard's making the attacks on those numbers. It was the right time to do so.
It was back up on points again. They are keeping a 182-point separation right now.
Wow.
That's just making a decision that if we throw our darts, we're not losing this leg. And that's because you see that right there. Now it's within 56. That's how quickly that can happen. Good darts from Bob. You see they're now starting to get rid of all the options.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing. Only leaving the 17s and even filling it up. Barely put you out in front, but it won't be out in front no matter what.
He looked up again.
He did. He wanted to take that shot, but it's a risky play taking that shot with a 68-point disadvantage.
Yep. He's looking up.
I don't like it. I mean, your options are you point in the 17s, you get close but no cigar. 20s, you hit, you force them to 16s. You're danged if you do, danged if you don't in the situation. So that's just my personal preference. Yep. Maybe I would have went for even a 16s there.
Yeah, you saw Mike point up. Jason hits it, but still down 92. That's exactly what you're talking about. This is one of those situations that you just mentioned on the dang if you do, dang if you don't.
Yep. It's just Bob and Leonard have done a great job of distancing themselves here in this leg. I mean, Bob's the higher average right now. That dropped from a 6.25 to a 5.4 there. Leonard only throwing 4.6.
But is that?
That could be a moment.
Yep.
Because if you're Carter, you get 2 trip 16s, and you can steal away the 15s.
Yes, you can. 96 points on top of that. Gives you the lead by 4. Which is what 2 trip 16s will give you. And they took a little bit too much time because I think he had to rush that first start a little more than he wanted to.
That's the thing about the shot clock. You almost hurry you if you don't watch it.
Because of 28 points, you go 16s. If it was less than 25, I would go 15s.
I agree with that.
And he did not agree with that. We'll never know if he would have hit it, if that would have made a difference, but he did not. So now Soldier. Yep. 15s, 16s. Double bowl.
Bye-bye.
Now he goes back for it. Boom goes the dynamite, Leonard Gates. Throws the 9 at the best possible time.
Mike
Slam the door.
Mike kicks his heels knowing, well, third place will have to do.
Jason smooths in 3 bowls, but if Bob does the same thing, this is over. And the ladies are already over. Tynan and Spot win 2-0 in that third place match, so they're going to be in the finals.
That was a quick one.
So here we go. After this leg is over, what we got left for you are 2 finals. The ladies' final, Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee versus Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. The men's final will feature what looks to be Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy taking on the king seat holders in that one, Jesse Johnson and Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah. Man, if you watched a little bit ago, you would know that king seat match was back and forth, going down to, I mean, either one could have won that. But just barely etched out by Jesse and Garrett.
And Dason's just shaking his head because none of them were in the double. Bob McCoy, 2 bowls needed.
One. And
2. He breathes a sigh of relief there, but you can see the smile on Mike Carter's face. Bob McCoy and Leonard Gates will go to the finals, where they will have to double dip Jesse Johnson and Garrett Rakowski. So we got the finals coming up next for the ladies and the men. Hit that like button, hit the thumbs up button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we're going to be live for that one in just a couple minutes, folks. Sean Green, Will Stewart, right back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Sturtevant, Wisconsin, live for the Dark Horse Classic Booyah Cup. This is Sunday Fun Day, doubles cricket. We got the finals for the ladies and the men, side by side. We're going to start with the ladies.
Yeah, they're starting off first, so we'll just kind of go here. Keep giving you the action. I guess I should hit that board camera a little bit better.
Plus, we're gentlemen, okay? And we know ladies first.
If my board camera were, I'll just do it manually then.
Look at that. That was perfect. How'd you do that perfectly?
I think it just connected
Nope.
as I went.
Nope.
That's
It was your perfect. You were perfect.
That's it.
Speaking of perfect, we got 4 fantastic dart players on this board. Starting off with Taylor Thaxton. Her partner, Lisa Yee, are the queen seat. Abby Spot and Liz Tynan are their opponents. You can see Abby keeps putting on more and more layers.
I don't blame her. Can I get a layer?
Listen, I need a layer. Do you have a layer? I need a layer. Anybody else got a layer? We're not saying layer like, like Bat Cave. We're layer. Like sweatshirt.
Good. 5 for Liz.
Lisa Yee. When she looks down to the line, you just get like the full view of the monkey head. And you're just like, oh, that's adorable. And then she looks up and it's like, oh, that's even more adorable.
You look from a distance, she looks semi-Russian, and then she comes up here and you're like, oh no, it's a monkey. Never mind.
Yeah, from far away she looks Russian, and then you get up close and you realize she's just a goofball.
She's just a goof.
Here is Abby Spot. She took off the sweatshirt to throw the darts. Good 4 mark from Abby. Back to Taylor. High ground favors Thaxton and Yee. But the opening round favored Tynan and Spot. Tynan and Spot did just finish playing on this board.
Yep.
Before this one started. Lisa and Taylor had probably about a 30, 45 minute wait. Not too terrible, but still one. You can see Lisa's just interacting with everyone around her. You can see how upset she is. I don't think I see Lisa not smile except for when she's throwing the dart.
Yeah, she's serious at the Aki. Behind it, she is always going to have a laugh. She's going to have a good time.
And she's back to goofy.
Yep.
Like that's about as long as it takes. Abby locked in. Did you hear the story of what happened, the fiasco in the queen seat match that led to like the pausing of the game? Well, Abby got a new drink and took out her headphone to like accept the drink from her friend and dropped her headphone in the drink. So Taylor and Liz just wanted to sit there and watch Abby try to fish it out with the straw. So that's why they paused it. It was just to watch and make fun of Abby.
Oh, my.
Guess what? That headphone or earbud is in Abby's ear right now. she's still using it. She said it's clearer than it's ever been.
Yeah, she's going to need a new one here in about 3 days,
Yes.
guaranteed. Order them now. It's inevitable that those things are going to give out. Tynan gives them a 63-point advantage. 20s and 19s still here.
Oh, look at this from Lisa. Boom goes the dynamite, Lisa Yee.
Big shot. Big shot. Huge.
Abby looking to match. Not going to do quite that much, but a 7 will do. Taylor just watched her partner hit a 9. Going to try and do something special as well. Does get the last one in there. Good 5 mark. Sal, welcome back. No, again, we're not going to tell Abby that.
Not at all.
So you see how Lisa is always smiling all the time. Abby's the opposite.
Yep.
If you see a smile from Abby, it's because you finally made her laugh once. Usually takes years of knowing her. In other words, she scares us.
Tax a 17 early.
Lisa just had a 9 mark. And follows it with a 6. Now, right now, it is definitely fitting that all of the boards in here are the G3 ice boards.
Yes.
It is icy.
It certainly is.
It is icy without the hot.
Move through in quick fashion. Now that storm is gone now, thank goodness. It's over the lake.
Yep. But they left behind just frigidness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taylor drops the first 2. Yeah, and adjust, hits the third one. Big dart on dart number 3.
Just getting underway on the men's final.
You see, Leonard's just walking up.
Yeah. Well, they've already started.
Oh.
They've already started.
Why is he? What? He's like fixing his dart.
He must have had a break or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because now he's fixing. But yeah, they're definitely underway. They're just in leg 1 as well, so we'll keep an eye on it. Probably flip over.
Lisa had a little bit of wetness on that dart. Able to regrip. Leonard's like, oh, am I up? It's like, yeah, of course. Abby, back in the sweatshirt, has decided that comfort is better. And it looks like so far so good. Abby spot.
Clutch.
I'm going to say it for her. Spelled with 2 T's, and boy, are they nice ones. That's what she wanted me to say all weekend long. I probably said it the wrong way, you know? Like, that's probably what she's going to tell me.
Said it too quick.
Yeah, she's going to be like, you didn't put any emphasis on the right spot. No pun intended. Liz going to shut the door with 3 15s.
Just enough to lock her down.
Just watching Lisa like approach the line cracks me up. Yeah. Like what she's wearing. Like if you want happiness in a person, like it's this. It's just that.
It's this, yep.
I don't think she's ever made a single person mad in her life. I don't know how she would have. Four mark from spot. Tim Goodwin, love to see Lisa. Love the outfit. Yeah, it's... Taylor does shut down the 16s. 4-3 on the bull race. Needs the double. And opportunity for Lisa.
Just a little bit of an opener there, isn't it?
4 bulls needed.
That's tough because they are your queen seat holders, so if they can get one on the board quickly. Oh, these 2 doubles.
Not going to happen. Gets 3 of them. So 3-2 now, the score line on the bull race. Abby's throwing a 5, though. One more needed. Big dart. And she walks it in. Like Sal know that she doesn't have to keep her back foot. Like if I went out there and said, like, Abby, keep her back foot down, she'd be like, I just shot a 4.5. I'm fine.
Yeah. Still battling on leg number 1 there on that other men's.
Okay. So 1-0 lead here for Liz and Abby. Taylor and Lisa getting the start in leg number 2. They just lose her start, race to 3. And Taylor Thaxton. We're not going to worry about that last little guy, but good 6-mark opener. And Rutro for Liz. Only 1. And speaking of only 1, Lisa returns the favor.
Just hands it right back on over.
Abby threw with a lot of heat in the last leg. And she starts off in fuego here. Big 7. Yep, JC Martinez is sitting down in the background. Booyah Cup finalist last night.
Enjoying some relaxation.
Probably checking in on his doubles partner. Yeah, you knew Liz wasn't going to keep a 1.0 average for long. And same thing here with Lisa. Well, that was, I think, miles off of her aiming point. She almost had the trip 18, which would have been way cooler than the trip 1. Is that a hoodie, or is it just like a really big...
That's definitely a hoodie of some sort.
Whatever it is, ever since she's put it on, she's shot in way...
Yeah.
She has thrown way better. Way better.
Well, I mean, a lot of people say, I can't play with long sleeves on. I would try it, because if you're ever cold, you need to be able to do that. You don't want to be up there shivering, and that's going to definitely hurt you rather than just throwing with a long sleeve on. So,
Yeah, if that doesn't work, then try gloves.
true.
I'm just kidding.
True.
That would be terrible.
That would absolutely be horrible.
Garrett just brushed the shoulder off. I don't know if you saw that move back there. Just like Garrett. Garrett and Jesse got recalled for the final.
I think it was Jesse.
That's all right.
Jesse ran outside real quick.
It would have to be real quick.
Had to cool down. They just got done with the first leg over there. 1-0 in favor of Gates and McCoy.
Yep.
I have a hunch that one's going to go to a double dip set. And that's kind of why I've been keeping it here. I just have a subtle hunch. Now, granted, this one could go to a double dip set too, so.
Yeah, right now, Liz and Abby are the challenger. Taylor, of course, throws in a 7 when she needs to. How often does that happen where you got 19's the point on, you got 17's you need to close, you throw a fat 3.
Right in the center.
Like it's like a mind divided.
At least she grabs a 4 mark there on the 19s.
And Lisa is not throwing well on this leg. I think that Taylor's really upset with how
Hug in the
Lisa's
middle.
shooting.
And then a tap, too.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
A little love tap.
Oh, what?
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
It is Monday for Troy. I forgot that, actually. Oh, Troy.
Well, there's certainly no snow on the ground in his neck of the woods.
Nope. I'd ask him the temperature, but he'd tell me in Celsius, and that doesn't help me at all.
That doesn't help us at all.
Not at all.
Celsius is a no-go.
Even though it's an all-go everywhere else.
Yep.
You would think that at least we would learn it as Americans. Nah, no reason.
Yeah.
We know what that 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. That's about it.
That's about it.
Because we got to know when we can complain about being freezing. All right, here's Lisa.
Got to open the new wedge. Attacking those 16s.
She's got to program her inner spider monkey here.
Not able to do so. Gives away the spot to just keep on trucking here.
Brandon Neal says, Abby Spot, the Dark Angel. I think that should be our new nickname. She wasn't staring at Taylor, by the way. She was staring at Liz back behind him. That's why Taylor made that reaction.
Troy says it'd be 70 American degrees today. We call that Fahrenheit.
Thank you. Thank you, Troy.
American.
You know what? That's
Hey.
Don't do that. And don't give
drop-
that idea to Trump. He will change Fahrenheit to mean American.
You better drop the in on that. America.
It's 70 American degrees. Troy, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah. Sure, that's typical for them in New Zealand.
To be honest, I left that temperature in Indiana to drive up here. It's so funny. Troy sure does use words good.
Not us. Not us. Lisa has the opportunity. 16. She could take a look. Not now. Got a hold true. Yep. Splits it for a triple. Good 5. Gates and McCoy 2-0 ahead.
Yeah. How do we say this? We'll probably be able to see the double dip with the men. I made an assumption, but it's already 2-0.
I already said that.
I know, but I doubled down on it for you.
I doubled down on it for you.
I triple stamped to double stamp. I know it's not allowed, but I did.
I think this is going to get tricky either way. We look at it. Ladies are in game number 2. This very well could go to a decider as well.
Oh, absolutely. But right now, Lisa and Taylor just continue to find ways to win these legs. You know what I'm saying? Like, they continue to find ways of winning these legs.
Tyler says this tournament needs split feeds for 2 cameras. Well, we've done that in the past, and we encounter the issue of, I don't like that. That's exactly what we encounter. So now 2 streams. That may be something that we do here in the near future. But this weekend we were a little bit packed on the 2 streams. We had 3 already. Only 1 available from here inside, here in Wisconsin. But we had the throwdown in the PPD Nationals. PPD Nationals still going on, actually. So.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
But you know what? I mean, we totally understand. No matter what, we're missing matches. We only got two streaming boards, so
We're always going to miss matches.
yep.
We're never going to UK Open it.
Yeah.
So. However, if anyone wants to offer us a TV deal, we'll be happy to show every match.
Tyler, you can invest in some streaming equipment if you want to, buddy. Just a good idea. Come help us out. Speaking of, there actually is a... I'll just lead you towards it, usadarts.live. We've had a little section in there that some people may want to click on and fill out a certain part of it and send it to us. We'll just leave it at that.
Oh, well.
Go over to USA Darts. Check it out. usadarts.live. That's our website.
And like I just said, Taylor and Lisa find a way to win that leg. 1-1 scoreline.
Well, this is getting interesting. I'm going to jump on over to board number 2.
Yeah, it looks like the advantage is with Soldier and Bob again. Very much so.
Yeah, this is looking square for a 3-0 win for McCoy and Gates.
Board sound.
It's on.
It's not on the right one.
Oh.
It was at the same time.
Definitely hit at the same time.
But the double, it didn't make the double sound. It made the triple sound.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah. No, this is what I'm laughing at. As the first dip's over.
And a 6-3-0 from Leonard is absolutely absurd. Wow.
He continues. He continues to roll so far. You guys are cracking us up. And we got to stop watching the chat if you guys are going to keep this up.
That's it.
Yeah.
We got to stop.
All right, we're going to the double dip.
Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and start it right back up and get underway. And this is where we'll stay for right now. Being that it's 1-1 on the other board in the women's final, they're going to have to decide, and we'll let one play out and see kind of where they're at. But
Where they're at.
where they're at.
I would have said it the same way probably at this point.
You probably. I guarantee you wouldn't have.
Have you heard me talk?
Yeah.
I don't say things very well all the time, but this one should go to Garrett. It does, dead
Right in the
almost dead center.
Yep.
Yeah, 1-1. Thaxton Lee, tying in spot. If that gets to a point where we are going to go back to that to switch over, we're going to try and bring you the best of both worlds. Dion Dason plays in a little bit. He already played earlier, so if you just want to scroll on back through our feed on YouTube, because you can do that, you will see Dason playing darts. But he is not in the finals of the men's side. Here is Rakowski getting started.
We'll stay at the best of 5. Jesse's got a little work to do, and I think Garrett does as well. Not the best of averages that we saw there from them in that last leg.
Whereas Soldier's going to soldier.
Yep. He certainly will.
Boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates to start off this one. Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas. Jesse Johnson, great Wisconsinite from Waupun, Wisconsin.
In Wichita.
Nice. Here's Bob McCoy. Bob from Waterman, Illinois. Waterman, Illinois, excuse me. If that happens, either probably. You know, that's not how we roll.
Oh, not happy with that last. Not happy with the whole round, to be fair. Leonard's going to want to produce at least a 4 mark every go round. That's just the kind of guy he is.
He's now throwing with 2 different types of flights, or 2 different looks of flights, and he has 2 matching tips and then one a different color, and none of them are pink like they were yesterday.
Could be a different set.
It could be entirely.
Yeah, I mean, I know he carries a couple different sets with him at all times. I think it's different weights and what have you. Conversions, no conversions for steel, kind of.
Blackouts versus the non. And unlike Peter Wright, who will switch between any set of darts anytime, anywhere, and they're all completely different than each other, Soldiers, he has 2 sets that he will go back and forth on depending on.
He wears them
the
down
feel.
equally.
Yeah.
Rather than, one's pretty new, one's not.
You can see it's really affecting him.
Yeah, terribly.
Only a 6.0 right now. Here's Jesse. One of the smoothest throws in the game. Brandon Neal. I really enjoyed the coverage this weekend from the Leonard Gates Invitational. Listen, you don't want to be called that. You got to come up here and take care of business.
Take him out. Well, I was talking to Danny Baggish earlier, and he did mention, he goes, man, Leonard just unstoppable, huh? And he goes, I go, yeah. He says, I guess I shouldn't have gave him that triple 20 a couple years back. Shouldn't have told him that he was going at the wrong number. I said, yeah, probably not, Danny. Maybe you could have halted that.
Just think of how history would have changed.
Yep.
Leonard would only be a 3-time champion.
Yeah, it'd be Leonard, Danny, Leonard.
Well, Soldier to win leg number 1. Just marching along. 5.25, 5.33 for him and McCoy. Garrett's got to pick it up here in this leg. But here we go. Ladies still 1-1. About halfway through that third game. Look at Garrett. Well, that was unlucky. They rejected it, gave him a single 20 after it hit both of the flights of the treble. You don't see that very often with small flights for sure. Leonard 7 right back. I do like the hashtag Love Darts jersey. And all those
Bright colors.
Yep. It shouts it at you.
Mm-hmm.
It says, hashtag Love Darts.
Sorry, everybody's ears out there.
I tried to shout it without being super loud. Megatron from Wisconsin and what? You can't leave us on a cliffhanger like that. As soon as you put and, that becomes a fragment.
Good 9.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good 9. Looking like a whole new team here in this final.
Jeez.
Yeah. Wow. Averaging an 8 as a team.
It's gross. Jesse trying just to keep pace. Only 5. Ashton's asking how Dad finished.
What was it, 5th, 6th?
I believe so. I'm going to check just to make sure for you, bud. Yep, 5th, 6th. Lost to Alberts and Carter. No. Sturtevant is about 40 minutes, 50 minutes across the border from Illinois. North of Chicago. About an hour north of Chicago. Where we're located here for the Fountain Banquet Hall. Or the Banquet Hall. If you want to put those together. Like I just did. Let's see. Jesse's looking.
Yeah, and missing.
Yeah. I don't know if I liked it that much.
I wasn't thrilled about it. I think he should have stayed on those 20s, distance themselves. They really need to grab a leg here. 4 on the spin for Bob and Leonard.
And you definitely can tell Bob's been told what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Point,
Yep.
Bob.
Yep. Tying in spot 2-1.
So we might see both of those.
That's what I'm saying. It may
Double
work out
dips.
to where you see a double dip. Or at least the last leg decider for us.
All right. Soldier puts him up 41 points. This is just a battle on points. If there's no round limit, this could literally last forever. This could turn into a real cricket match. Down 19. Bob's going to look at the 19s.
He wants at least a triple.
I think he's going to point for days. He's looking up now.
Can't find the wedge. But up to Garrett. Needs to stay there for all 3.
I'll bet anyone $100 right now that they get to 1,000 points each.
Anyone taking that bet? And off to the races.
I'll still take that bet. Even after Leonard did that. If he would hit the trip 17, maybe not. I would have.
I still think they have a chance of finding a wedge here. I mean, 17s or 16s and distance in there, or at least pointing up. Oh.
I'm not going to take that bet anymore.
Yeah. I mean, now it's looking
Less and less likely.
a little less likely. Yeah, Jesse really needed that triple there of the last.
Oh. Good last start from Bob. Five-8 from Garrett. He needs to find a lot of 16s, like all of them. He's not going to do that. Tried to go for 15s, did not seal the deal. Leonard's going to be on his way. Get to the trip 15. Jesse needs, again, just a huge round here. He's the player kind of behind the pace right this second. And he's going bulls instead of 16s. Does he know that he had 16s open? I don't think
trying
he
to grab
can.
two wedges, and I just don't agree with it. Yeah.
Which is why I just don't think he thought that. Right. Yeah, he's walking away like, ugh. And Garrett's looking up like, ugh. Well, to be fair, now Garrett can point on bulls and get the point lead.
I mean, and Jesse probably knew the likelihood of them taking the leg is slim to none, but try something a little different. See how it works out for you, I guess.
He's definitely not getting over 1,000 points each. Thanks a lot, Leonard. Have thrown that 7 mark. And there you go, 2-0 lead now for Leonard and Bob. They are one leg away from this triple dip. Or sorry, double dip.
Looking for 2 scoops. They were talking about it before the match. They're looking at going to the ice cream shop.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's Garrett and Jesse going first.
Yep. Just hit the
Problem is, though, that now it's
the
gonna
averages are going to be swayed.
And Bob's going first now for them.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Leonard's turn gets skipped.
Yep.
They don't care.
They don't care. All righty.
Bob's going to have the best average ever.
Well, Bob's actually.
Boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy.
He goes, hey.
He's laughing about it. It's like, all right, I guess you can throw for me.
Got a 9. Tying in spot. Win it.
So they're going to go to the double dip.
Yep. It's like we know what we're doing, guys. It's like we've been here before.
Know what we're doing. Lucky. One of the two.
Both.
We're definitely lucky to be sitting in this position, and then you worked really hard to get to this point, my friend. I'm still just lucky. And look at this.
Oh.
Leonard Gates
only
throws a 7.
They wanted it.
Oh, it's amazing. You hear the boo out there from everybody, a.k.a. Will. Oh, my goodness.
It would have been cool to see a perfect from a Bears. Yeah, give it a go, Garrett. Give it a go.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Well,
the tension, easing the tension, baby. Just easing the tension.
Well, goodbye.
Bob McCoy, only a 5 there. Someone's going to watch this and be so confused. It will be Leonard Gage shooting for the match.
Just one and some points needed. Well, now you need a triple.
Or a double. Well, I think they're okay.
They're all right.
6 wedges open is good enough, probably. Troy goes, if he's Bob, then I'm Mick and Gates is my uncle. All right. Bob McCoy gets it done. 6.0 from Bob in the last leg. Shot really well. And that will do it for that tournament. Congratulations to Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy, the champions of the doubles cricket and the doubles 01. And, of course, Leonard getting the four-peat in the Booyah Cup. One more event left to go for those gentlemen is the mixed doubles. The ladies in the double dip. Off and running. It's just a race to 3. This is leg number 1. Here's Taylor Thaxton.
Getting a yeah out
Lisa,
there from Lisa.
Yep, Lisa's. They obviously are super worried about the fact that they are in the double dip here. Good 7 from Abby Spot. Who do you have in this one, ladies and gentlemen? Is it Lisa and Taylor? Is it Liz and Abby? Hit that share button one more time for the USA Darts Productions. Liz Tynan. Great 7. Taylor does love those 20s. See if she can point them for days. It's a tough first dart to follow. You see it ride right up.
Yeah. Stays there for more.
As the day goes on, Abby's braid is getting crazier and crazier.
You can see Leonard and Bob potentially talking more partnerships for down the road. Like that's Leonard's thing. If I win, I'll play with you again.
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't you? Sounds like he's got a busy schedule ahead, though. He always does.
Man, he knows what he's doing every weekend for the next 4 months, probably.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
And I guarantee you 90% of those weekends are darts.
Yep. He rarely takes a weekend off.
It's his job.
Exactly.
And also, we live in a beautiful country where he can play darts most weekends. And if our beautiful country is not giving him that opportunity, well, he can go to a different beautiful country.
Yep.
As he's qualified for all those. The asset says, Abby, we live in the same town and I am scared of her. Well, that's fair. Tyler says Liz and Abby get the job done. Taylor and Lisa were the champions of 01. If you remember yesterday, that was just an absolute epic.
Oh, my.
Epic final.
2 perfects, 3 that were on the last start, and were 1 hole out.
Yep. Out of 8 legs. So 5 almost perfect legs out of 8.
Wow.
And Taylor had 1 of the perfects and 2 of the almost. No, that's wrong. Taylor had 1 of the almost and 1 of the perfects. But each lady got to at least that last dart. Leonard's starting to feel it in the walking, I think, because he's walking away.
Yeah, is that
Every once in a while, he
little
does
bit,
look like
yeah.
he's over 50. It's usually in the walk.
the baseball, man? Years of baseball, his knees are hurting every now and then. You can always tell when he's in a little bit of pain or if he's feeling all right, just by mood as well.
Oh, yeah. He's still dancing. Abby needs more than that. Let's see how Lisa attacks. Just going right at the close. Does get it closed. Opportunity here for Liz. Double 15. Not going to happen. She did try to close the 15s on dart 2. Does close on dart 3. 3-3 score line. Taylor, you get to go first. Ballard's rooting for Abby. Two more needed for Taylor. Oh, and just below the wire.
Ooh, that could hurt here. 3 needed from Abby to steal the leg away.
First start's important.
This is back there laughing it off. Like, well, that happens.
And Abby's spot does hit the hat trick to take leg number 1. That's a bit of a steal for Liz and Abby. 1-0 lead. Going for 2 scoops of ice cream. Or as Forrest Gump would say,
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
guys, Will Stewart, ladies and gentlemen, just take a bow. No, not a bow like that.
Shrimp stew. Get it all going here. The full cast.
Only 2 from Taylor. The full cast. Good last start from Liz. Does punish the 2-mark opener from Taylor. We see he's going to look up and close those 20s. Does that. Here is Miss Spot.
Yeah, just close them out here. You know, life is like a box of chocolates, so is dots. You never know what you're going to get.
Amen. Especially if you're one of those inconsistent players like all of us are.
Yeah, no kidding, right? What?
Let's give a huge shout out to the Booyah staff.
Yeah, oh yeah,
this
man.
weekend. Everyone's awesome. Worked really hard to bring you, the best tournament out there, and then bring you some great matches in here.
Mm-hmm.
We've appreciated it.
That's a lot of work, man. A lot of effort, especially with the qualifiers and such to make this happen. But not only that, the setup. I think Jeremy was in here Monday.
Yep.
Getting the setup going and making sure we were ready for action this weekend. So
He said he has to be at the firehouse tomorrow morning.
oh man.
And then by the time he gets off Tuesday morning, then he comes back here to break down.
Yep. He's a man of many things. He Booyah darts. He's a firefighter. He thought he might have to get on the snowplow today as well.
Oh, that's what he's doing tonight.
Yep.
Yep, so just do that first, and then go to the firehouse, and then come back here. I think Taylor's just excited she had a triple.
Oh.
Good. 6 mark from Liz. They are really keeping Lisa and Taylor at arm's length on the scoring. And this is why Because boom goes the dynamite. Lisa Yee with a 9.
Big darts. And what is that? Did she just monkey on back there?
Did she do the Pedro Serrano? Which would be even funnier. Taylor looking to find that triple. Does not do so. 20 points down. Liz will point up first. Second and third.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa's still on those 18s. That was unlucky. If Abby can get something going.
I mean, of course, once the triple, will she stay? She knows she takes that look up and collects. Big dart.
Huge round from Abby.
And look at our averages. Pretty tight knit. 4 and a 3.75. 3.0 and a 4 here.
Taylor only 116. And so far, Abby and Liz have both been really good about punishing mistakes. They're doing that again right here. Gets 5. And now Lisa needs to attack the 15s hard.
Yeah, she has to. Needs as many as she can possibly get. How about another? Come on!
Who, sir? And there's the monkey dance again.
Just keep them coming.
Her second 9 mark of the leg. That's a good partner right there. When your partner's throwing a 2.6 that averages around a 3.5, you know you have to raise that up. She's hit 2 9 marks. And Abby checked with Liz on what she wanted to do there. Told her to close. So let's see how Taylor attacks the 1916, sorry. Yeah, decides to go bull instead, and I like that move now. Big darts from Taylor Thaxton.
Trina jamming out there, singing her songs. We both looked at each other like, wait, what was that?
Well, it sounded almost operatic how loud it was.
She's
Oh, yeah.
a good singer, man.
She really is.
All right. Lisa needs to collect here on the Bulls, but Spot's going to come back with the opportunity at 3 herself. And that last one would have really been nice just to add a little points into the mixture, make him go at something else other than the Bulls first. But now she just gets 3 to, if she so chooses. Yeah, she doesn't take the chance. Not a bad play. Not a bad play.
That'll do.
That's a great one. I mean, she said, no, let's just go ahead and make sure we're 2-1.
2-0.
Oh, yeah. So sorry. 2-0.
And that's what she did there. She made sure that even if Taylor went double-double on the bull, she would not be able to close both numbers. That's what that pointing did. So here we go. 1 needed from Liz. And 1 hit from Liz. Liz and Abby up 2-0. And I believe that would give them 5 on the spin if Taylor and Lisa won the very first leg of the final, and I don't remember quite that. So I might as well not say it out loud, but I did anyway.
I believe you're right.
You don't have to sound so shocked about that.
No, I believe you're. I'm just trying to think. I'm like, I think you're right.
All right. Taylor and Lisa. And Taylor again starts off at the 2 mark, and you can see the frustration.
Only 2 marks for each of our teams.
So Lisa goes, "It's fine. It's not. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about it anymore." Taylor having fun, but being hard on herself at the same time. But that's why you have Lisa on your team. Gets them out of that with a 4 mark on the 20s.
Oh, you can see the frustration there from Abby.
Yeah, with her throw, especially, she's not playing very often right now. So she's honestly throwing extremely well for not playing very often. So the consistency, it really is in the first start from her. If she finds the first start, she can follow it nicely. When she misses high or low, the adjustment period's hard. It's almost like when you take golf off for a while and it's chipping. That's like the hardest to come back to get like the feel of that. Same thing, just getting the feel, and that's the hardest thing to really remember.
Some of us struggle with putting, even though we play all the time.
Oh, you mean miniature golf?
I was wondering if you were gonna collect on what I was thinking there. Or
I didn't lose; I just didn't win, and that's all that matters. And I'll be the first to tell you, I might be the only person in history that is a much better real golfer than putt-putt golfer. Not by score, of course. Abby, of course, finds a 7 mark when she needs to. She'll always be there. She'll always throw in a big round.
Yep.
And she followed that first start. Taylor just closes, but there's only a 12-point differential.
oh my, can't find the triple. Would you? No, you can't take that route. I mean, it's tempting to do 2019 just because you need the single mark to close there if you're Abby and Liz. And see, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Maybe you take that shot
if you have the triple
because
16,
you have the 2-0 lead.
Yeah. And if you take the triple 16 here, I absolutely think that you take that shot. I guess also because of the points. That would help too.
That will work.
49-point lead.
Stays on those 16s, collects the 2.
Taylor continues to do enough. But the fact that every time I look at who's coming up for Liz and Abby, and I immediately think, like, ooh, 2019, gotta get rid of that. Like, it makes me feel like that just had to happen. You saw Liz right there take out the 19. Lisa just going to point on the 20s as much as she can. Gets 4 of them. When does Abby take out the 20? Because I think you
After
have to
16.
in this.
After a triple. She'll stay with it because then she knows she just collected 2 there. Hit 1, then take it out. There you go. And bye-bye, triple 20 pie. Oh, no!
I saw how nonchalant she went to go about it, and I was like, that's going to miss. And it does, and that can be costly. Real costly. Taylor's got to follow through. Gets a nice 4 mark. What can Liz?
Just got to have the same mindset. Triple 16 first. And
Brutal.
yeah, that's unfortunate there. Potentially will cue in a 2-1.
Great darts from Lisa Yee. It looks like they are going to stop the route.
You've inserted your foot into the door as they were trying to slam it shut. So can they nudge their way in? That's the question.
Carrie Thaxton in the chat as Troy goes, lads, don't cheer against my wife. Carrie just LOL with the arrow up at Troy. Troy, meet Carrie. That is Taylor's husband. Carrie, meet Troy. Troy is a fan of your wife.
Sure, Carrie has dealt with this a couple of times.
Yes, that's why he goes LOL with it. Carrie, I do have to warn you, he is from New Zealand, so there's an accent there that might be tough to overcome.
Nope, she's going to the fanny pack now.
Yep. She's got a knick-knack.
Needs a new tip. Nope, it's chapstick.
Which is the perfect thing to pull out of the fanny pack. Out of all the fanny pack options, it's definitely chapstick number 1 on that.
Said, okay, we're good. Back to the back.
No longer dry lips. Let's get this job accomplished. Gary goes, I'm dead. Oh. Troy, don't do that.
This
Carrie's
chat-
already almost had that happen the other day.
This chat this week is unreal.
Oh.
One more for Yee to get one on the board.
Yep. And they do, and it was needed because Abby was going to come up to try and win the match if not. So here we go. Leg number 4. It will be Liz and Abby getting the start. Sorry, Will tried to hold my hand there. To be honest, though, he has real warm hands, so I'm okay with it right now, bud.
It has gone to a negative 2 degrees in this closet that we're in right now. Trying to give you this broadcast.
Look at Spot. Good 7 mark from Abby.
Lisa knows I still got the bigger wedge here, at least for a little longer.
You never count the monkey hat.
I would have been tempted to open up. I don't know.
You would have liked the 19s on dart 3?
I don't know, man. Not like to stay, of course, but I mean, the only reason why is because of the one needed. I mean, she hits a triple there. She takes it out, you know.
Yep. Only 4, but it's a good 4 because it closes the 18, which is her job. Again, they have the X on the 20.
Oh, it's Selection Sunday. I forgot about that. Hello.
Yellow. Abby elects to point dart 3. Only 1 mark from Lisa. And if Liz can just get her going.
Oh my
no.
goodness. She's wondering what's going on right now. At least takes it out.
Yep.
Yeah, but, I mean, Thaxton needs 2 to close those 19s. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's the Booyah crew watching this play out.
Oh, yeah, they've moved over to the circle tables now instead of the main control booth.
Yeah, they just wanted some camera time.
That's it. That's it. Those ugly mugs, man.
Albert's doing something weird with his hand back there. He probably has a hand warmer. He has a hand warmer? He's not even giving us one?
He's not even giving us one.
Love you, buddy.
He's not talking to you guys with the love you, buddy, just so you know.
I love you, buddies, too.
It's about that time of the evening where everybody starts to head home and say their goodbyes, so we always appreciate not getting left out of those. Lisa, you can see her working to the left, working to the right. She's wondering what to do. I'm going to follow her all the way.
She can't hide from us. Oh, no. Little monkey see, monkey do there.
Yep.
Yeah, and the question wasn't if Liz was going to hit in this round, it was when. So that 3 mark closed enough.
Thaxton has to have a triple. And she does not find it. Abby should be in cruise control.
Throwing a 6-3-3.
Yeah, she should go ahead and take these out.
Goes Bulls first. Stay now and hits the trip. It's a bold move, Cotton, but it pays off for her.
Certainly does.
And this looks pretty much over.
For our second double dip of this doubles cricket finals.
Well, 5 bowls just put a little. Look, never mind.
But she goes.
She's sad dogging it.
She knows. Even with Liz averaging 1.5, she knows.
Yeah, and there it is, dead center on dart 2. Your champions, Abby Spot, Liz Tynan, as they defeat Taylor Thaxton and Lisa Yee.
Says, yeah, averaged a 1.75, but we won. Heck yeah. It was 1.71 to be exact.
Good stuff.
Well, that's going to do it for Sean. I
Yep.
think you're going to be headed out down the road. You got a little drive home. I got a significantly longer drive, but someone's got to tear down. So
Yes.
I don't know if we're going to bring you any more coverage or not. I'm going to get with Jeremy and see. We got probably a good 2.5 hours or 3 of teardowns. So, hey, we'll figure it out.
Yep.
I'll just leave it on for right now. Get with Jeremy and see what we're going to do moving forward. But yeah, it's been great to have you here, buddy. Thanks for joining me for
Thanks
another
for having me.
great Booyah Cup.
Always. Whenever you say, Sean, you want to do this? I'm always going to say yes. It's a fantastic event. I love it. I know I'm never doing it again, but if you ever want to hire me again, I'll be willing to do it.
I need a personal cook in Wichita, Kansas for Father's Day weekend if you can come. I mean,
well,
you always said you would come.
Cooking's not really my specialty, but
that's my specialty. I'll do it.
All right.
All righty, guys. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Sean, say your final words.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. It's been awesome this weekend, just hanging out with you guys on YouTube. But huge shout out to Jeremy and big shout out to Leonard Gates and Liz Tynan for the win. All of our other matches that we've seen. I can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Chat, you guys cracked me up all weekend. Megan, love you. I will see you shortly. Shortly enough. You're insane. Troy, you're a hoot. Guys, I'll be back in action tomorrow though for the
I think we all will.
Division 1 CSC Challenger Series. I know you guys will. Yeah. Ram Guevara, Eric Bobzine. So you don't have to miss me for long. But love you guys. Have a great time. Love you. Love them more. And I'll see you guys later. Have a great night.
Alrighty, everybody, just confirming. We're going to go ahead and take this opportunity to shut down and start picking up. We got a few hours at least to pick up here, so hey, we'll handle that side of things and kind of have some content hopefully this week for you guys to watch on our Facebook and YouTube. I'm going to get the Facebook situation figured out. I'm going to have to call Meta and deal with that nonsense. That's going to be a pain in the rear. But we got to make it happen to get our coverage back up on Facebook per usual. So we do apologize for that little situation, folks. Kind of just an unfortunate circumstance. We've done everything we could to try to get it back and going, but just unfortunately not able to. So, all righty, folks, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. You guys have a good rest of your weekend. Make sure to join us tomorrow night, Monday, for the CSC Challenger Series. Ram Guevara, Eric Bob Zine, in what should be a great battle in that top 4 on the winner's side. So thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Sean Green. It's been an amazing weekend, and we look forward to more action down the road. Our next live event, NDA Team Dart, live from Las Vegas. Another big event for us. Make sure you tune in when you can. Thanks for joining us, folks. Have a good one.